And we are live.
Hi.
Hi.
Hello.
We're alive.
Well, some of you are anyway.
I'm never alive. I just fake it really well.
I mean, fake it till you make it.
No, Lonnie's not dead. She's having an identity crisis.
Yeah, but depending on how y'all play this out, that could be in a permanent identity crisis. So
I'm so scared that Yuriko is gonna do it dumb because she hates fucking demons and devils.
I mean, there's only one way to find out, huh?
Pretty much.
Oh, so yes, the last time we were together, a bit of tomfoolery happened. Some of it really good, the other side of it really bad. Starting off with the good, you came in contact with a shadow phoenix that acted as a forward scout slash, I guess you would call it a drone, to identify potential targets or meals for a lava dragon that roamed the area. Nalani knew of said dragon and tried to lead you to safety, but unfortunately the dragon had found you. There was a small encounter with the dragon in a crater that it had created when it crashed into you that had slowly been filling up with lava. So Nalani, using one of her shadow hunter abilities, went ethereal, walked inside of the dragon, dropped that cookie, that age-reducing cookie, into its stomach, and then was ejected out, taking a little bit of damage. But the cookie's effect took into the dragon, and its age rapidly reduced until it was just an egg. Though unfortunately, to get out of the cavern in time, Nalani activated was it a bracer or was it a bracelet?
I think it was a choker. No, it was a bracer.
You're muted, Gilly. You're muted.
That was a bracer.
A bracer. Added the lichen bracer, or activated the lichen bracer to turn into a were eagle to help people get out of the hole. Unfortunately, failing their saving throw to be able to revert back, which then activated the curse that was on the bracer, and Nalani slowly had to make death saving throws. Unfortunately, Billy could not roll above a 10. So sacrificing a bit of his life force, invoking the secondary effect on his Jin blade, Azure Claw transferred the ability to make a wish to Mia. Unfortunately, for a brief second, Mia's mind went to power and the knowledge to be able to harness and better use the coalesced mana crystals. This being a cursed blade that grants wishes, took that as the wish and granted Mia that knowledge, thus trapping Nalani in this were eagle state as she flew off. Try as you might, everyone began to run after Burb Nalani, but they lost the trail in like an hour or so. Yuriko, in an act of desperation, called Vaga's name, hoping that Vaga had something to reverse the curse in her shop. Unfortunately, she did not, but she provided Yuriko a card to a business associate that may be able to help. Instantly using the card as soon as she was out of Vaga's shop, Yuriko summoned a familiar face, the rat demon Piper, a staple from campaign 2, a collector of sorts, but a well established businessman when need be. And as we ended for the night, he summoned a table in your camp and asked everybody to sit down in order to discuss terms and conditions for his assistance in locating Nolani. So that is where we are going to pick up today, as Piper sits down after introducing himself and learning everyone's names, calmly sitting at the table, folding his fingers, or like pyramiding his fingers, just waiting for everybody to take their seats before you move on, or before discussions move forward.
Is Kemek there?
Yes, Kemek would be there.
Okay. Kemek sits down directly across from him. Just waits.
Yuriko would have sat down too. Actually, I think she sat down already.
He kind of looks expectantly over to Mia and Azure Claw.
I will take a seat. Probably against my better judgment, but here we are.
I'll stand if it's all the same to you.
I would prefer that you sit. It's not polite to stand during a important negotiation. In the chair, we are all equals.
Fine, I will sit. But I sit for my friends here, not for you.
Well, I'm not asking for you to sit for me. This is just merely a business discussion, and we should all be on equal level when discussing business, shouldn't we? That way nobody has an upper hand over anyone else.
If you say so.
And I do.
Forgive my impoliteness, but this, just even speaking to you, just goes against every fiber of my being.
Yes, I would assume that coming from somebody of your ancestry. Though others of your kind have come to call me friend. We're not all rampaging monsters looking to take over the hells or continue in the blood wars. Some of us have evolved beyond that.
As you have said, so I am doing my best to show as much courtesy as I can muster, but it is difficult.
I thank you for your bravery. Now, if I have come to understand the situation, you've lost a certain individual of your group, maybe a friend. Matfias, thank you for that.
Not.
Thank you for that raid.
Oh my.
Nolani.
Thank you.
Can't say I'm familiar with that name.
Goliath. Ill-tempered. Very irritable.
Lost her to a mishap with, we assume, a cursed item of sorts.
Oh, cursed items. I am far too familiar with pulling mortal feet out of the fire with those. Well, if it is just a cursed item, that shouldn't be too hard, but you're going to have to locate her first.
Will that even bring her back to what she once was? She's in a different form at the moment.
Polymorph isn't necessarily too hard to get rid of.
Not unless it's of the blood hunter varieties, preferably lycanthropy.
True, but even we have means around that.
Good.
Now, in order for me to assist you, I'm going to need to call on an associate of mine, as I am, like every other outsider here, bound by rules and not able to directly interfere in mortal affairs. So I can interfere by proxy. I just so happen to have somebody on retainer that can possibly assist while you look for your friend and fill in the missing role as you would. You don't need to worry. I can see some of the expressions on your face. They are not a demon. They are not a devil. They are immortal, just like you, who just owes me a favor. Speaking of which, payments. I don't need goods or currency or anything like, though I do deal in favors. I provide you a favor and an associate in order to find your friend. In turn, at any point I need it, I can call upon you to take care of something for me. No questions asked. Though I will tell you that I am not the sort to take part in murder or assassinations or anything of the sorts. That sort of work is bad for business.
So you deal in what then? Thievery, influence, coercion?
I've done a little of all of those. But much like how I'm lending you an associate of mine who owes me a favor, I can call upon you to do the same in the future.
Hypothetically, how long would it take for you to do this deed?
Do what deed?
Recover Nalani.
Oh, I can't recover Nalani. I can provide you the means to find her. But as I said, I cannot directly interfere.
What if I already have the means to find her?
Well, then
I
you're
just
one.
don't have the means to cure her.
Well, then you are one step closer.
What will need to be done then? What is this? What is the timeline? Or is it just a matter of once we catch up to her?
Well, as soon as you catch up to her, then... Well, the sooner the better, I would assume. I am unfamiliar with the curse. I don't know what exactly took hold of her. So I don't know how long it would take for said curse to become something permanent. Though, with
Didn't someone recover the item?
I believe one of us picked it up after it
Someone
fell
did,
off.
and I know we did.
Yeah, Yuriko has it.
There we go. Like, we
We have
had
the
this
item.
discussion.
May I see this first item?
Hands over.
Kind of looks at it for a moment, sniffs it, runs his claw along like the cracked leather of the broken collar. Interesting. Well, I can tell you this. If recovered in a certain amount of time, I should be able to undo the effects on your friend.
And what is that time frame?
That I don't know. It all depends on her strength of character and her will. As long as there's something inside that creature that is still Nalani and is still trying to fight to get free, there's a better chance for us to be able to reverse the process.
Good. She's no quitter.
So do we have a deal?
Yes.
Yes.
I need to hear it from everyone.
Yes.
May we meet this acquaintance of yours first?
I suppose if that's going to make put your mind at ease.
It would.
All right, if you say so. And he snaps his peepers. He snaps his eyes. He snaps his fingers, and another like fiery outlined gate opens behind him. And stepping through, Gilly, would you want to introduce this character?
Yes. Though I'm gonna pull up my description of her that I have saved because I made a few characters this last week and I don't want to mix them up.
Understandable.
Don't get comfortable with her. She's not staying around long. Chemics and characters.
Yeah, but he said force of will, and Nolani does not have the best will. Alright, so
Does have
through
less luck.
the portal steps a medium height elvish woman. She has kind of brown hair that is braided back into kind of like that half pony look, and through that is weaved some summer flowers. She stands there and she has tight leather pants, a tight red bodice with gold trim on it. Oh, I'm sorry, she has red hair. That's right. She actually has red hair. And just some real comfortable, real well-worn boots on her feet. She has emerald green eyes, that sun-kissed skin. And on her left hand, she wears a fingerless glove that covers all the way up to about mid-forearm. Does her companion come through the doorway as well? Or
Yes.
is it just her at this time?
Nope, your companion comes with you.
So behind her is a medium-sized drake. He is currently a blue drake. Lightning, yes, blue drake. And he just kind of stands behind, kind of half behind her, looking out at the group. And I don't think does he have wings at this point? I think at this point he does have wings.
Yes, you have wings.
Yes. So, a winged drake. But he's currently standing on all fours, wings folded up behind him. I have another job for me, Piper.
Yes, I most definitely do, my dear. This time around, it looks like the typical missing person sort. Not too much work, just find a Goliath that turned into a winged bird and change it back.
Well, I can do the finding part. I'm assuming you have the changing back part, or someone has the changing back part.
Yes, as soon as you find them, you know how to contact me. I will show up and I will work my magic, as they say, to see if we can't get Nolani back into their giant form, and we can return you back home.
As long as it keeps me out of the line of fire, I'm fine with that.
Well, everyone, this is Val, everyone.
Here's a little wave. Hello.
As you can see, I am true to my word. Not a demon, not a devil.
I suppose, you have my yes as well. We have a deal.
Wonderful. Just so we have it in writing, and he snaps his finger and a contract appears in front of each of you. Just need you to sign your names, your real names, none of this, IP freely shit or anything like that.
That makes sense.
IP freely?
Yeah. I
Zorro.
see wiener. I see wiener.
Zorro, I didn't realize we saw the level 6 cards. No, I didn't get the level 7 ones. I will
I
update them
realized
on the
why.
break.
I realized why you didn't get them because I never got Scions, so Scion will still be level 6, sadly.
I can
But
get I gave you access to Scion so you can update them.
Okay. Yeah, I just was looking. I was like, why do we have our level 6 cards up? And I'm like, oh shit, I never gave you 7.
You never gave me 7, so not
Because
my
I
fault.
like to send them all as a group.
Completely
And
blameless
so when
on
I
this
never
one.
got it from Groods, I was like, oh, okay, well, I can't send it yet. And still never got his. And I think that's why I never sent it to you. So
All good. All good. We all know you're level 7.
I pull
no
out
one here.
one of my chakram and just run my finger along the edge.
No, not blood, not blood. We are not savages. We use ink like cultured people.
A refined demon.
The
I like
text
you.
on Devil Deals is grossly misinformed.
I am a demon, sir. I am not a devil.
Well, still
Oh no.
grossly misinformed.
Most of the uncultured swine of my peoples love to make people sign in blood. I, on the other hand, think it's messy and gets everywhere. You can't read any cursive in blood. It's horrendous. That's why I ask you sign in ink. Yes, I am judging you on your handwriting.
I have
Do
flawless
I have-
handwriting.
Do I have to make it? Do I have to make a calligraphy check? Because I have calligraphy.
I mean, if
It's
you're gonna try to impress them, yes,
I mean,
you could
think,
just flat out sign your name and be perfectly fine.
like Yuriko probably has like the best handwriting.
You've got
And like
two
and,
wizards and a poet here. They're all gonna
Yeah.
have beautiful handwriting.
As
Yeah.
Azure Claw is sitting there fumbling, trying to hold the pen with his claws.
He's just
Finally,
he's like with his little claws, like, damn it.
just kind
Damn
of
it.
looks at the little inkwell and the pen and the quill, dips a claw in, and starts writing.
Have you seen those claws?
Yeah.
Might as well.
I just pull out like my calligraphy brushes and like a pen and like some ink and just psh. I just do it quickly. I'm not trying to impress.
Yep. And as soon as you finish writing your name, the contract just vanishes.
As everyone is pulling out their pens and inkwells and stuff, I'm pulling out a little pair of glasses that sit on the tip of my nose as I read through this contract thoroughly.
Okay, because you are reading through the contract thoroughly, go ahead and give me a insight roll.
Side roll. Okay, I can do that. I can maybe do that. Okay, not bad for having an awful insight. 16.
16. There's no legalese or anything there meant to throw anybody off or use any sort of doublespeak, though you do learn the terms of his favor last even after death. He can call upon you whenever he needs you. But seeing as how this is a minute favor or a minute task in his eyes, it is for one favor.
Okay. I will point that out on everyone's contracts just so the whole group is aware as well. I mean, it doesn't seem overtly nefarious or anything, but probably a good detail for us to know.
I'm fine with this.
After reading through it, probably reading through it twice just to be sure, Mia will sign it.
Okay. And as Mia signs it and the contract vanishes, the table vanishes, you're all like guided to a standing position as the chairs vanish behind you. And Piper stands as well. It is wonderful doing business with you. As soon as you are ready to call me, let Val here know. Val, you know how to get a hold of me.
I do. Before you leave, it is awfully stifling here. And probably won't be any help to them. Do you have something that'll help me move around a little better? It's exhausting just standing here.
Oh, I can probably help with that.
Oh,
Perfect.
sweet. Thank you.
Is there anything else? Very well. Then I wish you the best of luck in your search for your friend. And hope that everything turns out well. And he snaps his finger again, and another gate appears behind him. As you can briefly see a deck of a ship with a giant tree sort of just like sprouting out from the center as he just walks through, and the gate closes behind him.
The fuck was that? Is that a tree on a ship?
It looked that way, didn't it?
But why?
So I'm going to take a moment real quick to deface a couple more Lathander holy symbols and turn them into the new ones with the snake circling them.
Yep.
I will explain what they do, very much like I did not for Azure Claw. I will explain to these this new companion of ours, and also Kamek will have the choice to take one of these if they want as well. That they will assist with the like suppressive atmosphere of this area.
You guys typically live in this area. This is
Oh God,
No.
no.
Usually much colder.
Well, I'm glad. I can't imagine living up here. This would be miserable.
I miss the snow, and I didn't think I'd ever say that.
Do you guys get a lot of snow?
Endlessly.
Oh, that doesn't sound as exciting.
It's wonderful.
Guess it depends on your point of view.
Well, until we release the god, then not so much.
Not until you birth the god.
She wouldn't say birthed. Released? Yeah. I mean, no one sat on the egg. So,
I mean, I guess it depends on the god, which god you released.
Well, this one's a brand new one, it seems. And if you don't mind accepting their aid, this amulet that I've just crafted will remove the suppression of this area. But if you don't want to accept the aid of an unknown to you entity, that would be understandable. Just know that this place is not for, well, really not for anybody that wasn't born here, let's be honest.
Well, right now I think I can take any help I can get. Like I said, it's exhausting just standing here.
It really was.
So I'll take the pendant and put it on.
And as soon as you put the pendant on, all like just the density of the air and just the weight of everything around you sort of just like fades away.
Does my Drake need one as well?
Your Drake
He
doesn't.
looks-
Your Drake doesn't seem bothered.
Yeah. I didn't think he would be.
I think technically your Drake is like a familiar, but not. It's like an illusionary, semi-real familiar.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he has a summon, so.
Yeah, there we go.
And Kamek, I made one for you as well, if you would like it.
I'm trying to see if I would like even be bothered by it as far as like the atmosphere.
Yeah,
You
it
would
would
be.
be
Thank
suppressive
you.
on all of us except for
Okay,
Nalani.
then yes, I would absolutely love that. Yes.
And
I'm not
it
ash high.
Yeah, I didn't want to just automatically say, "Oh yeah, we give one to Kemek last session," because I don't really know what Kemek's views are on gods and stuff. So we let Kemek make that decision.
That's fair. No one bothered to ask. No, it's fine.
We don't know who your parents are either.
I know. What's the name of my mother? Half the people here might get that joke. Anyway. Yeah, no, Kemek will nod and thanks. Like, that's appreciated. I still hate I have to wear shoes.
You don't have to wear shoes here. That's the thing. There's no snow.
I don't now. It was hot.
Yeah.
Burn the feetsies.
Yeah, there may be no snow, but
Burn
there's
the feetsies.
definitely hot rocks and lava all over the place.
That's fair.
The floor is lava.
Walking on
Literally.
concrete in the summer.
Literally.
Yeah, true. I don't know. I did it. I was that
Show.
kid.
Great show if you've never watched it. It's funny as all hell.
My son's obsessed with it.
And I just saw the Bluey episode where they pretend the floor was lava. Irony.
It looks like it's
no. If I took off my shoes with this amulet now,
You
would I
would burn
be
your
able
feet.
to?
You would burn your feet.
God damn it!
wear your shoes.
This pretty much takes away from like the exhausting effort that takes to move throughout this area. It doesn't protect you from the fire.
My claws are getting stuffy. Talons?
I'm surprised Kemek hasn't invested like in like toe shoes
I know, right?
or sandals.
And it's well, because that
Flip-flops.
still I don't think will protect them from the cold when they walk in the snow. Technically, frostbite depends on how real we get with this.
Oh.
You know what? They normally wear like leather wraps anyway, or like it's still clothing. It's still part of their clothing. You can see the picture. You'll see what it looks like. I should just have them enchanted so they just act like boots.
You should
And the Kemek will be happy.
like just
Kemek,
have
you know what? I'm making a note of that.
have them enchanted with comfort, and then you don't have to worry about it.
I'm making a note of that right now. God damn it.
So, Val,
Yes.
where are you from, if you don't mind me asking?
Can't remember the name of the continent I'm from.
How dare you?
You know what? What continent was season 2 on?
I have the answer, but
I don't remember it.
I believe you can figure it out.
Starts with an M. It's like Mahomes?
I'm trying to look through my notes.
That was the name we used for it before we gave it an actual name.
Oh, that's true.
Starts with a T.
Okay,
I don't have it in my notes.
I just have the old name
Looking
stuck
at
in my head.
everybody quickly looking through their notes and their files for the.
Well, then
I
I,
don't
found the
think-
actual map, and I was like, no, it is.
I don't think I wrote it down. I have to look-
Mahas, and I don't remember what the new
I
one
can't
is.
even find a copy of the map.
You can't.
Pretty sure this is the most recent update of the map, too.
Oh wait, no, that's right. You don't have access to see all the maps and everything for the for campaign 2. That's why you can't see the updated map.
Yeah.
Nope.
I think you should be able to.
I thought this was the updated map that I have. And it's of the old name. Matmas. I just remembered Mothman, and that's where I got. That's how I remember the
Mothman.
name.
I
Moth House.
don't think I wrote it down.
We're not bad people, we just don't have our notes out.
And I'm horrible with names.
Ah, yes, I see.
There you go. I dropped it in the Destiny Force channel for everyone.
Thank you.
Oh, I do not have that map. Save.
I have shared that map with everyone.
Yeah, every time it's been updated. Hey, groups.
And I've saved it every single time, but I still have That's weird. Okay.
So she will respond with, "Have you heard of Talindra?"
No.
Have I? All the books I
Kamek,
read?
because you are a nerd, go ahead and give me a history check to see if you
Nerd
know.
roll.
How
Nerd
dare you be
roll!
accurate? Oh, I do have the map! Because I went to go save it, and it's like, would you like to overwrite the previous map? I'm like, oh.
I did not have the map. I had thought I had saved it.
Okay. I'm
It's
sorry, what am
saved
I? A
now.
history check?
Yes.
Nerd roll.
Say more, fam. Oh, I didn't roll as high as I wanted to. I have to math real quick though. 23, 24.
You have heard of Talindra.
What do I know of it?
It's a series of continents, a bit of ways away from here. I think we determined it. We said what? It was like 6 weeks worth of travel to get from like the
It
tip,
was
or is it 30 days?
3 months. It was
3
like,
mo-
I thought
oh yeah,
like
it was 3 months. It was 3 months. Yeah, but the Sister Carnage could get people there in an afternoon.
Yeah.
The Sister Carnage kicks ass.
Hey, you.
Mm-hmm.
I love how I unintentionally gave you a spell jammer.
Yeah.
So when Mia says no, Kamek just goes, yes.
But
It's pretty far from here. South.
is it? I'm not exactly sure exactly where we are, but
3 months north. by
that's where I'm
boat.
currently residing.
Which town?
I didn't pick one. I wander.
This is player curiosity, to be honest.
I wander. I mean, home isn't technically there. That's just where I'm currently residing. Home is much harder to reach.
Lovely. Shall we go?
Well, I do believe it's getting quite late. Wouldn't you want to make camp?
Now I'm curious. You say home is much harder to reach. What do you mean?
Oh, my home resides in the Feywild. You have to find a way to pass through.
Terrible place.
Depends on where you're from. Depends on your role there.
Like anything, it also depends on who you know.
That's fair too.
I don't know what y'all talking about. The Feywild is fucking awesome.
Yep.
Especially if you run the fucking place.
I just love we're involving it more in like the actual place in Tricorn. It's gonna be fun when we eventually go there.
Yes, it is.
You go there and you meet Rose.
Oh, please let them meet Rose. Please.
I'm actually waiting for a cameo from Rose, depending.
Yes.
Please let them meet Rose. Oh my god, that would be amazing.
And her wife. Her wife is.
Yes.
Of course. She's got to meet my boo.
So what time of day is it at the moment?
It was getting to be nighttime by the time you guys did all of this.
'Cause I
You were
remember
setting up camp.
Yeah, we had talked about it, and I think we all like did terribly on our rolls to find a place to set up camp or
Mhm.
something.
Yep.
You are out and exposed here.
We rolled like hot garbage.
I would like to be, but I have to wear shoes.
I'm also going to frown at the location of camp. Are you sure this is where you want to make camp?
It was the best spot we could find.
Okay. Okay.
The tent is like a stick in the ground with a tarp over it.
Do you want me to attempt to find something better?
I can attempt to find something better if you don't mind. I don't want to be rude, but there has to be something better.
If you can find something better, by all means.
I suppose.
Can I make a roll to find a better camping spot?
Go ahead and give me a survival roll with disadvantage because this part
sure.
of the world is completely new to you.
I mean, that's okay. With disadvantage, I rolled a 10, so that's a total of 17.
So you do see an indentation in the wall a bit of ways away, probably about 100 feet away across a small like river of magma. You think that it's a decent shelter. It looks like a small like cave, not too deep into the mountainside, that may provide a bit of shelter.
So I'll point it out to the group. Like, that may be a little bit better than being here and exposed. Just have to cross the lava.
That might be difficult for some of us.
How far away is it from the other side? From here? DM. I realized I said that in character,
Yeah.
but I was asking
I was
the DM,
like-
sorry.
It's about 100 feet. It's about 100 feet from where you are.
All right, well, if we can somehow extend our range by 10 more feet, I can get us there. Wait, can I? Hold up. Maybe I should.
I don't know, can you?
Let me check this.
I mean, I could set up. I can get to the other side and set up some rope or something to get us across.
Hang on a second.
I
just have to
actually
check the
have
spell.
100 foot of rope. 100 feet of rope.
Well, okay, the river itself, the river of magma itself, is not a 100-foot span.
Oh.
The cave is about 100 feet away from you, and there's a
Oh.
like a
at the
small
gap.
river. Yeah, like oh, I'm sorry, the gap is about 20 feet.
Oh.
I think half of us could damn near jump that. We should be fine.
I mean, if anyone wants help jumping, I'm sure Spike here could give you a ride. He won't fly while you're on him, but he'll jump it for you.
I can
Spike
get
kind of
myself
like
and
turns
one
his
person
head,
across.
and looks at you like, fucking excuse me?
Not need to
Look,
fuck.
Does it
She
does
don't
it
look like
talk?
you need help. It does speak Draconic.
Yeah,
Oh,
and
okay.
okay, so if it speaks Draconic, it pretty much in Draconic says, fucking excuse me?
And Mia just
Wait.
laughs.
We just
You
met
can
these.
talk?
Yes, they need help.
Of course I could talk.
I thought you were familiar.
I don't know Draconic.
That must be
The
the...
wizards, of course, are just like, we know Draconic.
They insult me by calling me a familiar, and you want me to help them.
Well, I didn't expect them to insult you first. Do what you want.
As you
Don't
see,
want to help them,
as
don't
you
help
see
them.
Spike walk over to the like the bank of the river and look in, he comes back. There are rocks. Let them play hopscotch.
I do need them alive to complete my end of the bargain we have with Piper. Can't go killing them now.
I'll take one, but not that one. As he kind of like with a claw sort of points at Kemek.
For the
There.
record, I said I thought you were familiar. I didn't know what you were.
That
And for the
isn't
record, I already said I can get myself
insult
across.
enough.
Thank you. Well, that's a you problem. I can get myself across just fine.
He is of draconic nature. They take... No offense, but you take insult to a lot of things.
As I
You're
should.
proud creatures.
A drake, if I'm not mistaken. Yes.
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 With noble draconic blood coursing through your veins.
Yes, ass.
I'm not liking the tone you're using in that question.
Oh my god. Can you not?
No, I will not sleep with you.
Oh, no.
You'll be surprised how often he gets asked that.
Frankly, I would not be surprised.
She's gonna ask you for an eye or a tooth.
I think you need an actual dragon eye, though, don't you? Not a drake
That
eye?
is worse.
Why would you need an eye and a tooth for my drake.
Wizard
She
things.
she asks everything that's dragonkin for an iron tooth. I don't know. She's weird.
Eventually, somebody's gonna say yes.
Again, why?
I'm building something.
Yeah,
No,
not
look
that
at
one.
Spike.
As Spike kind of
It
like
is
looks
my
at
companion.
as Spike kind of looks at you, he's like, "Yeah, not that one either. Keep that one away from me."
Yeah, no, agreed. You can't have an iron tooth for my drake.
I mean, it's like, do you want to build a dragon?
It's gotta be my companion.
You'd be like, oh,
Well, I guess does anyone else need a ride over the lava?
oh,
At this point, I'm almost don't want to ask.
I can use a stone, but I've never ridden a dragon before, so I can scratch that off my list.
Look at Spike and be like, "Do you have any problems with taking this one?"
Well, it hasn't insulted me, hasn't made advances towards me, and it's not asking me for any of my body parts. Yeah, they seem to be okay.
He says he'll take you.
Thank you. So I just sit behind you, or
Oh, he'll just take you. I'll face step across.
oh,
I think that just leaves Azure Claw then. How do we get Azure Claw across?
I can get him across.
Perfect. Problem solved.
And how are you getting across?
Oh, I'll just teleport.
Just do me a favor and let me go first. Sometimes when I step across things this way, it lights things on fire.
Well, you're in the right
We're
place
in
for
fire.
it, I suppose.
I don't feel like lighting you on fire.
Wouldn't be the first time. For most of us.
No, I'm fine.
No offense, but you don't look like you can take much of a hit.
She can't.
You can't.
Excuse me?
How many times have you died now? 4, 5.
Yes, but most of those didn't necessarily have anything to do with taking a hit. It was more like...
Stupidity.
I
Poor
was
decisions.
going to say lethal magic.
Poor decisions.
Or
Again.
curses.
Followed by husk.
You know, I don't really think I want to ask. With that, she's gonna face up across and go start setting up camp.
If face step is just an ability, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's a racial ability.
do I need
Like
to
once
do
a long
anything?
rest, I think.
I can do it
Do I
3
need-
times because it goes off for
do I-
fishing bows.
Do I need to do anything to like
New rules.
for the dragon, or do I just do I just hold on and
Just hold on and pretty much
Don't fall off.
Spike sort of like hunches himself down and lets you climb on, kind of like a just like a motorcycle. So you just like lean down a bit and he just begins to like full sprint at the edge and he just leaps across.
she like kind of screams a little bit in joy, trying to hold it to herself. She doesn't want to make it too loud, but that was badass.
How is everyone else getting across?
I'm apparently being teleported.
Yes, go ahead and just grab onto me.
That just reaches down and grabs onto a shoulder.
At least not too
And,
far reach for you.
Yes, now we're similar in height. He's taller than me, but still. Kamek will go ahead and pull out their pocket watch.
Mm-hmm.
And then using their fingernail, just kind of carve some ruins, or mark some ruins on it. Azure Claw suddenly hears like some loud ticking as Kamek goes, "There we go, now it's time." As they snap it shut and you hear a loud ring, like the chime of a grandfather clock, as you see this large door pop up in front, and Kemek will open up the door and go, "Well, let's go."
And I will step through.
And as
What
soon as Kemek
what spell did you
closes
cast?
Dimension Door,
What level is that?
it's a 4.
Roll me a d20, please.
Fuck.
Every spell.
Every
spell.
spell.
Well,
Level 4. Ooh, this is exciting.
Fine. This is fine. This is fine.
I'm
Excited
going
about
to
the
die.
face scares me a little.
Do I add anything to it?
No.
Okay, just 14 then.
Can't get percentiles, please.
Ooh. Oh, that hurts.
I mean, it wasn't something bad last time. It could be good.
I don't think this will ever happen again in my lifetime. Roll a 99.
Dang.
Not sure if that means anything. It was just nice to see 99.
So, you roll a 99, that dimension door opens up. You step through, and both you and Azure Claw are like quickly rushed through some sort of what you could only think is either a vault or a shop or something, as you're crashing through all sorts of items and you come tumbling out the other side. Kemek, as you come tumbling out and you're safely on the other side of this gate with a dimensional door, you have this like soft multicolored scarf sort of like covering your face.
Could look embarrassed. They would, but they're not. As they look slowly over at Azure Claw, still having the scarf on their face, and just goes, "It's never happened before. My apologies. That was new." Take the scarf off.
As you sort of like take the scarf off, you can see like wispy ghost-like trails following it as it moves.
Interesting. I would like to figure out what this is without using a spell.
Groods, yes, this is technically wild magic that has it because due to the fact that the ley lines are bursting with magical energy right now. Any magical spell that is cast, cantrip to whatever, you have to roll a d20 on. Though, unlike wild magic to where it's only on a 1, this is on a scale depending on what level you cast, what level spell you cast.
It's a good time.
Thank God I can only go as high as 4.
For now.
For now.
It's fine. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it.
Okay, I'll just study this
But
when I
that
have the time in my shop.
that leaves Mia.
Yeah, I just walk up to the edge of the gap here, and with a brief whooshing of wind, I use my outmaneuver ability to teleport to the other side.
That's an ability, not a spell, right?
It is an ability, not a spell.
Is it a magic ability?
It is a magic ability.
I need a d20.
I did put that in the wording.
I need a d20. Magical
It
abilities
is.
will affect this as well.
It is a magical teleport.
Does that mean the face step, since it's magic?
Yes.
Is it a magical?
Well,
like,
you
is
magically
magic in the wording?
As a bonus action, you can magically teleport.
Yep. So I need a d20 from you as well.
So
I'm
my
putting everyone under the
d20
bus.
was 15.
15. You're good.
14.
You're good.
Here's the wording on that outmaneuver for anyone that's curious on it.
But I think with that, everyone is safely across, and you're able to make your way to this small indentation or the small cavern-like indentation into the side of a mountain. And stepping inside, like even with the necklaces on, you can feel the sudden change in the temperature as it is much warmer inside here.
Time to take off another layer.
It's getting hot in here.
Do I feel the additional heat, or am I still okay?
You're fine. You yourselves are fine. You can just feel the change in the temperature.
Okay.
Like those necklaces are like those necklaces, and the shield that the Snow Mother has on you are protecting you from like the harsh environment. It's just you can tell that there's a temperature change from compared from outside to inside.
So, should we set up like tents and stuff in here, or do we think we're fine without it? I don't often camp in a volcano, so I'm not sure what the protocol is.
I'm gonna go sleep in my study.
I mean, I usually sleep in a bedroll as long as it's not too cold, but you gotta do whatever's comfortable for you.
By study, do you mean your Harry Potter tent?
Yeah. Because I can control the temperature in there.
It has air conditioning.
It does have air conditioning. Just like when we were in the cold, I had a fireplace. I was like, warm it up.
Yuriko's gonna go like Yakuza boss and like undo one of her shoulders. And she does wear like, bindings around her boobies. And the shoulder that's exposed is intricately tattooed.
Kamek, are you allowing anybody else to be in the tent?
Mia's just standing there staring at you as you set up the tent.
Because of course, ritual. I'm just like taking my time, just setting up the tent. And
What level is spell is the tent?
I think it's 2.
Once you complete that ritual, I'm going to need a D20.
Yeah. It's okay. I want to sleep comfortably. I'll risk it. Oh, nat 20.
Okay, perfectly fine.
Oh, okay.
As you roll the nat 20 on that spell you no longer have to roll for.
Ooh, nice.
That spell is safe.
Yes. Tent for days, guys. One of 2 spells that matters the most to Kamek. Okay, cool. Okay.
But with
Kamek will walk in.
your ritual complete, the tent appears. Are you allowing other people to enter, or are you gonna like make them rough it while you live in luxury?
If people want to test it, they'll find out. Kamek just walks in.
Well, Azurclaw is going to run on the assumption that he's gone in the tent before. There's no reason he can't now.
You walk in and you see the single bedroom apartment.
It's pretty much what it is.
I'm not gonna upcast it here because now I can upcast it and add more luxuries to it. And I'm like, I ain't doing that here. Although I can now, actually. Never mind, I can now. But yeah.
Yuriko wasn't invited in, so she doesn't know.
Yuriko's going off vampire rules.
Pretty much. I mean, she doesn't understand magic. She's just like, whatever. She does her thing, and all she knows is that when Kamek says she can come in, she can come in, and Kamek didn't say she can come in.
And
I've been in there before, though, for the record.
Mia
Oh, I
does
know.
understand magic, so she knows better than to just try to walk in.
I guess my question is, do I see Quebec
Like you
in there?
watch Bird go in.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Kamek's getting a snack.
You watch Azure Claw walk into the tent. There's no signs of magic, any magical reverberation. There's no poof of feathers or anything like that.
I was just over here real confused why when people keep trying to go into Kimmick's tent.
Because it just look like a little one-man tent.
Yeah. Now there's two
Hang
people
out.
in it, and she's a little confused.
It's bigger on the inside.
Okay. Well, those magical things, I assume.
I don't understand it.
And you see Spike just
impressive.
walk. You just see Spike just walking into it.
Well,
Spike sees just a weird tent with a little bedroll and pillow and no one else inside.
Walks out. Sort of stares at it, and his eyes flash. He walks back in, and you see just the dragon or the drake walking into the tent.
Get the fuck out of my tent. You have no power here. He has power over my tent? He shouldn't have power over my tent. I am God in this tent.
I'm God here.
I
I am
was
God in this tent.
just curious to see where you went. Too lavish for
Like
me.
it out.
Too lavish for
I'm
me.
like,
Anyway.
I'm liking this Drake.
And as like he turns around and kind of, you see him just like visibly wipe his feet on like the rug before he walks out.
he's a little dick. I love him.
As-
Shakes off.
As he walks out, he looks over to you, Val. He's like, "It's magical pocket tent. It looks like one of the city apartments that we normally see in our journeys."
Hemmick will look at Adriclaw and just be like, see? If he was an actual dragon, I'd maybe let him in. But he's but a drake.
Oh my god.
Just get a snack.
So lucky he didn't hear that.
Jesus.
Oh, I'm surprised they let you in.
Oh, she kicked me out right away, but just go ahead and it's best if you sleep in there. I'm fine out here.
I'm not sure if I'm welcome to at this point.
Well, better be, because you're the one assisting helping find their friend, and well, if they're going to turn their back on an associate of Mr. Piper, well, we can't be held responsible of what happens if, you go missing during the night.
I wish I could understand this conversation.
Fair enough. Fair enough. So she'll get up and she'll go and she'll poke her head in the tent just to see what happens.
Val,
You see an old bedroll and a pillow.
if you're gonna go in there, can you ask her? Can you ask Kemek if I can come in too?
I don't see Kimmick. My guess is I'm not allowed
Oh.
in. That's fine. I'll stay out here with Spike.
One of you go in and let the goblin know that if Val here can't go in, it's about to get very toasty on the outside. As you see that he says
Can't burn
that
my magic tent.
with a smirk as he changes from blue to red.
I will see if I can pass along the message. I will approach the tent, stick my head in. Good tent, bad tent.
Are you a good tent or a bad tent? For Mia, it's a good tent.
I love this.
I'm very impressed by the dragon changing species. I'm like, because I'm presuming it's not just the scale change. Does it still
Oh, no,
look
they
the
change
same?
elements.
They
can
change
change-
elements.
There's 5 different elements.
They're pretty much the Eladrins of dragons.
Yep.
Pretty rad.
So
Oh.
like,
Fun paired with my Eladrin character.
Yeah, exactly.
yeah, like Yuriko just starts, like, she takes out like her inks and she just like lays out her pads and she just starts sketching the dragon.
You see Spike sort of notices you drawing and he starts to take more of like a regal stance.
Just make sure to catch his good side. He likes a good photo of himself.
Oh yeah, she's totally ignoring you. She's like, this is the first time she's seen something like this, so she's just like all making sure she gets the details. She's never seen a drake, and she's never seen one that can change from like one to another. As far as she knows, like dragons are solitary beings. she's she's like, this is outside of any book she's ever read.
So I'll stick my head inside the tent. Just kind of call out in there, Kemek. I don't mean to impose. Thank you for letting me in your tent, for starters. Also, the Drake has very kindly asked if it wouldn't be too much trouble, could you possibly let Val in the tent for the night as well? For their safety.
I don't let strangers into my tent.
Which is understandable. But I think they are under contract to help us. So I don't think they pose any immediate threats. But, I mean, we can always just watch them throughout the night.
The contract says they help us not to make them comfortable.
True. But we're unfamiliar with the area, and
I love Kimmy.
if another weird lava slime thing appeared and gobbled her up during the night, we'd be back to square one.
You do know I can hear everything outside this tent still, right?
I am aware.
So, if we heard a creature, we could hear the creature. This isn't soundproof.
Yes, Kemek, I am also aware that you heard the conversation between the Drake and myself before I approached the tent. I'm trying to be a mediator.
How nicely did he ask? Do tell.
Fire and flame comes to mind.
Hardly a threat. But again, I am not shunting this Val out. Really just not letting her sleep comfortably is all.
What I think what the Drake is saying is
Demanding.
Val stays in the tent or nobody stays in the tent.
Fine, if it's going to be fair to everyone, I could just shunt everyone else out and just keep myself in here.
Which is totally your prerogative, but I would love a place to quietly read for the night.
Well, everyone else is allowed in. If they so choose.
Including Val?
I said everyone else. How long was it until you were all invited into my tent?
Well, I assume your entire life up until the point where we met. So many years.
And how long were we together before I allowed you inside my tent?
I'm not actually familiar with the timeline because we did not know it was a magic tent for the longest time. So you may have allowed us in there right off the bat, but we never would have known because we never tried.
That's fair. I know you weren't allowed in it for the longest time.
I assumed as much.
But I do thank you for not poking around.
I try to respect your space.
So if this Val truly wants to earn my respect in here, that little Drake needs to stop acting like a dragon.
I think you might
Yo,
be
Dragon
asking
can
the
stop acting like a
impossible.
dragon.
Threats do not build trust.
Agreed.
Being a bully does not build trust. And I don't
Agreed.
take kindly to bullies.
Perhaps you could speak to Val directly and just skip over the Drake entirely. See if Val will ask you, person to person, if she may reside in your tent for the night.
Would you let a stranger just come into your home and spend the night?
Depends on the stranger.
Okay, you're actually probably the worst person to ask that question to.
The one person you could have asked is not here. Because she won't give you the answer you wanted.
Azure Claw, would you invite a stranger into your house?
If friend,
But they are a stranger, therefore not a friend.
but also helping. Under contract.
So if a
Better to
door-to-door
be
salesman
safe.
says, I'm here to help make your life better, you'd say, why, yes. Why, yes, stranger, come on. You're here to
No
help
contract.
me make it better.
We have
Contract is to help Piper. Again,
And-
I think you're missing the point of I am not denying their help. Just not allowing them in.
Safety inside.
Okay, well, if they're
All
a
safe?
wanderer, they should be able to protect themselves.
Yes, but all safe. Easier to complete finding Nolani.
I can find Alani. She's just assisting in that, is all.
You
But
know,
be safe then.
Kemek, I think you and this Spike are, you have a lot more in common than you may think. You are both draconian in your stubbornness. I will pass along the no and hope I do not get burned for it. But I respect your decision.
I want to fight against that and be insulted. She's not the first to tell me I'm stubborn, so that's fine.
It's not necessarily a bad trait. It is simply a trait.
It helped me survive. And it's helped me survive this far.
I will pull my head out of the tent, gingerly approach Spike. Excuse me, Mr. Spike.
So, you just see like his eye kind of like look at you as he's still posing for Yuriko for the drawing.
The decision has been reached that Val should be more than comfortable outside of the tent tonight.
And why
Please.
is that?
Please don't burn anything down. It's just that Kemek is someone that you need to travel with for some time before they allow you into their space. That's all. I mean, we weren't allowed in the tent when we first met.
So we are here providing a service, yet are treated second rate.
I wouldn't say second rate, just not treated to luxury.
That is quite literally second rate.
I just leave them alone. It's their space.
Just give it time, that's all.
You sure?
I'll be fine. We've survived other places, we can survive here.
Yes, but that bed looks very comfortable.
Eh. You know I prefer to wander around anyway. Comfort wasn't really something I need.
All right. I won't
But
burn,
I appreciate you looking out for me.
I won't burn the tent down tonight. Just make sure the little goblin knows that they need to show respect. That familiar comment was a bit wounding.
Understandable.
You are muted, Azrin.
I rolled a 20 on my calligraphy check. Like natural 20.
So what is that total?
Let's see, with calligraphy tools plus yeah, plus 5, so 25 total.
So he notices that you're done, and he walks over, and he sort of like gives you a nodding, like an approving nod, as he sort of like looks back to Val. I like this one.
And of course you do. She flatters you.
As all should.
I still have no idea what they're saying.
Yeah. It just sounds like
It's just a bunch of gargle, and you're just like,
And unfortunately, Val's so used to it that she doesn't realize when other people are understanding. It is a good picture of you, though.
indeed.
To get your good side.
Please, every side is my good side.
That's fair. I think the only thing that would make it better is if you were, in an attack pose. That would make a good drawing as well. Maybe next time you could do that.
Maybe next time. So what about you, Mia, right?
Yes, that's right.
Are you sleeping in the luxury tent?
I would like to.
Oh, that was. I apologize if that came off a bit harsh. I was just asking.
I've just been threatened by people a lot lately, so I'm kind of weary about, when anyone speaks to me, quite frankly, at this point. But I plan to if Chemic will allow it, but it's not time for rest quite yet.
True. So what do you all have here in the means of food? I didn't see you carrying anything.
Well, we actually have these really nifty containers with us. She'll pull out her raccoon thermos. If you were to think of a food that would be contained in a vessel like this, what is it that you would desire?
He kind of looks over. Are you like holding the canister?
Yeah, so you can clearly see the type of
And
container.
he walks over and he sniffs it and he kind of wrinkles his nose. It reeks of him. He sort of just like looks at Val. It's one of the raccoons.
Oh, come on, the raccoon's not all bad.
You know him.
Of him.
Heard stories.
We unfortunately didn't really get to converse with him, but he did drop these off for us. They've been very handy.
Most of
Sounds like that raccoon.
his items are.
So this, you just kind of think of what you want and open it up and it's there.
I'll take my chances hunting you. There's no thrill in just asking a cup for food.
I can agree to that, though I don't know how much luck you'd have hunting around here. We encountered a very large, angry dragon earlier. I think it may have kind of scared everything off in the area.
I'm sure I can find something.
Well, I won't stop you.
Val, you good?
If you just bring me back something that you catch. You know the drill.
Yep.
Doesn't have to be a lot. It's enough to cook up.
I'll see what I can muster up. He sort of just like walks out of the cave and takes off into the air.
That's quite an impressive beast you've got.
He has his temperament to him, that's for sure, but
He does his bloodline proud.
he does. He does. He causes me quite a pain, though.
I can
Sometimes.
imagine.
If he's not scaring villagers, there's... Well, let's just say we pissed off a dragon when I came across him.
Are you speaking in Draconic or Common?
I'm responding whatever Mia was using.
I think Mia probably would have switched to common after Spike left.
Okay. I just wanted to know if I just look at you very confused or not.
So, if you don't mind me asking, how did the two of you become a pair?
Well, that's a bit of a story. You have the time for it?
I've got all the time in the night, I suppose. I was gonna say world, but clearly do not.
When I crossed from the Feywild, I did run in with a group of adventurers. We had a party, we went around, we did a few things. Unfortunately, did not heed my warnings, but I told them they were getting a bit ahead of themselves, and they took on a task to deal with the dragon. There was a dragon near a village. It was giving them a hard time. They just wanted it to leave the area. They were convinced they could convince it to leave. I told them it was not a good idea, but they didn't listen. As you can imagine, the dragon did not react well. And while we were fleeing, I stumbled and I fell upon this egg-looking like stone. And she pulls off her glove, and you can see wrapping around her hand are these draconic runes. They go up to her forearm that just change from color to color, representing the 5 different colors that the dragon can be. And she goes, and this imprinted on my hand. And then the next time I was in battle, I had the urge to call upon it, and he appeared.
And did he obey your commands, or was there an altercation when he first appeared?
I mean, there was an altercation happening when he first appeared. And I think he quite took offense to the beings attacking us. And he...
Common enemy, then.
Yes.
Suppose that'll do it.
And we grew to know each other. I mean, as you said, he does his bloodline proud. There was moments we butted heads ourselves. But we worked through it.
They are very good companions to have, and it seems you are in very good hands or claws with him.
Yeah. Fortunately, he didn't offend your companion too much. I mean, he's awfully protective.
It's fine. Kemek has thick skin. They know how to dish it out just as well as receive it.
He'll warm up to them eventually. Usually
One
does.
can hope. And hopefully it's, a figurative warming up, not a burning the tent down kind of warming up.
We'll have to see how this goes. He eventually learns to mutual respect with people who go against him. I mean, if he was just flattered and bowed down to all the time, he'd just get a big head.
Bigger head.
Yes. Fair. It's good for him. And as he said, he likes the challenge.
Challenge is always good. I won't take up too much more of your time. I've got lots of reading to do tonight. I think I'm glad to have you with us. You haven't, killed us or anything yet, so any help we can get is much needed at the moment.
Speaking of which, I don't need it now, but in the morning, if you have something of the Nalani's I could use to track her with.
I'm sure that Kemek would be able to assist with that.
Okay, I will ask them in the morning.
Go find a cozy corner of the cave and read by lamplight before retiring to the tent at the end of the night.
Okay.
I'm gonna spend some time reading that manual that I've got for turning the coalesced mana crystal into a arcane focus. I know I've recently received a lot of information on these things, but I still want to be safe with this particular one, so I'm going to finish reading that manual.
Probably a good idea. So as you're reading that, go ahead and do the D6.
Rolled a 6 on that one. I think that's the first 6 I got on that.
Nice, that's 3. There's 3 ticks on the clock. And as you're reading, about an hour passes, and Spike comes flying back into the cave with a very loud thump as he sort of just like looks around. He's got like a wild look in his eyes, and you see that there's like something like hanging from his jaws, and there's another thing sort of like now pinned to the ground that he was carrying in his claws, and it looks like a large like lizard that was like normal to this area, and inside his mouth is like a small knoll, or inside of his mouth is a small knoll, and he kind of kicks the lizard over to Val as he drops the knoll body. He steps back a bit and just blasts it with like a small like fire breath weapon to roast it.
Thank you so much, Spike. That's going to be awesome.
Yeah, I thought you would prefer the lizard and not, this. And he kind of just starts just tearing into the knoll, just like right in the center of the cave.
Yes, I prefer not to eat that one.
Oh, by the way, I was flying about. I saw this weird bird.
Do tell.
Weird bird?
Yeah, it was. I don't know if you call it a bird. I mean, bird-like. It had feathers and everything, but wearing pants, or what looked to be pants. I don't know, bottoms at least. Sort of flying around crazy-like, kind of squawking every now and then.
Could you describe those pants for me? And does the description match Nalani's pants?
Kind of like shrugs, like, I don't know, they were bottoms. I didn't really, look at the stitching or the brand or anything like that. It was just weird seeing a two-legged bird wearing pants. I mean, no offense to Azure Claw, but it's just very weird seeing that. Kind of like a harpy.
What you saw may very well be our missing friend.
I'll be damned. As he just starts eating the knoll. It's like very uncaring.
The friend that you're contracted to help us track down?
Oh, I
Can't
know.
do much about it tonight, but definitely has ways of assisting our tracking in the morning. But I guess I'll have to speak with Kimmick to see if they have what I need to track with.
I mean, I could have brought it in, but it more than likely I would have been hurt or it would have been dead, and it's kind of counterproductive if you look at it.
No, appreciate you not doing that. We do need to bring her back alive.
Very much preferred, yes.
Pretty sure it'd be null and void part of our deal with Piper, and then that dragon would be after us.
Yeah, let's not do that.
Yeah.
So as this hour had passed by, those of you who are in the tent, are you doing anything?
I guess my question is, since I have a safe space to work, can I work on my jewel crafting?
If Chemic allows you.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I did not cast this at a higher level, so unfortunately the table or the ground will have to be your workshop, but yes.
I just need a flat surface that's not on fire.
I mean, the furnace isn't going. In fact, you don't even see it there. So, the fireplace. So, you're good.
In that case, that is what I am doing.
All right, go ahead and give me D6.
Well, that D6 is gone. That's a 4.
All right, so that'll be two more ticks on the clock.
I'm muted. I did drilled a 1. The 4 is good.
Hmm.
He was like dissing the die. He rolled a 4. I thought he rolled a 1. The way you were describing.
Oh, I think it was.
Oh.
I think it was more that the dice fell off the table.
One of the dice went skidding across the floor.
Yeah.
I had a Fox moment.
Kemek, what are you doing?
First things first, Chemic's gonna do two things, but Chemic is gonna first approach Azure Claw. Would you say that you are a... Actually, no, hold on. Can I do this myself? I have not done this. Hold. Never mind. Chemic's gonna do two things.
Okay.
By themselves. Sorry. I don't know why I thought I didn't have this, but it makes sense I would have this. If it's okay, Chemic's gonna work on two projects. One of them is to read a few chapters of the High Elven book that they have obtained.
Okay.
And the other was to do a little bit of tinkering to make some stuff with some pieces of scrap metal that they have in their tinker tools.
Okay, so since these are both technically project clocks, you're only able to do one.
This second one is not a project clock. It's just something I'm creating.
Okay, yeah, so that would still be a project clock because
Okay.
it's still going to take time to create. Unless it's a spell that like will instantly craft something. If you are going to be working on an item to craft an item, it would still create a clock.
Okay, because I'm basically just flavoring it to craft a spell component.
Oh, okay.
It's technically a mundane thing, but I just thought for flavor it'd be fun to
Okay,
kinda
yeah. If it's
do
just
that.
if it's just flavor text, yeah, you can definitely do that.
Okay. So yeah, they're gonna read from their book first. And if this little tinkering project takes a few nights, they're not expecting it to get it done in one night anyway.
what
It's
do
a
you-
small little project, but
What are you trying to complete?
trying to make a little mechanical or a little just made out of the scrap metal a butterfly.
Okay. And that's just like to pass the time?
It's just to pass the time, yeah.
Okay. So go ahead and give me a skill, like a D6 roll for the clock for
Okay.
your book.
That is a 4.
Okay, so that's 2. And then go ahead and give me an do you have any skill in your tinkerer's tools?
I do. Yes,
Okay,
I
go
am
ahead and give me a-
proficient in it too.
Go ahead and give me a skill roll with your tinkerer's tools.
I actually don't know what tinkers would be. Would that be like a dex or intelligence roll?
It would be dex.
Dex? Okay. Which is fine. Let's see here. My dex is decent. There we go. Okay. 16.
Okay. So since it's like just a little mundane thing, you're able to just like take some time and make just like a little scrap metal butterfly.
Okay. Which probably looks weird to Azure Claw because big giant goblin eyes, but has that little like that little optical thing, whatever that they have on
ocular,
their eye with like
a
the
little ocular,
yeah,
yeah.
pretty much with like a little clamp, and then like having these little tools to kind of create it. Occasionally, like melting to warp the metal. Actually, they just stick their hand out real quick. They're like, okay, use the heat. But yeah, okay. That's it. That's all they're doing.
Were you doing anything with that scarf?
Oh, yes. Thank you for reminding me. I forgot I had it. I do want to study this scarf and see what the heck it is.
Okay. So you're
what
just
is
gonna
this?
take that hour just to like investigate it?
Yes.
Okay. So you spend that hour to investigate it, and you have the scarf is comprised of what's known as ghost silk, and it has a soft enchantment on it to where when you are wearing it, you can enter into the ethereal plane as a bonus action.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, he knows all about that. Or did.
Shut up, you. Not your time.
Now,
I said otherwise.
Not done yet.
entering into the plane, you're only able to stay in there for a D4 rounds. So every time you activate it, you have to roll that D4 to see how many rounds you can remain in the plane before you're technically shunted out. You can exit it at any point in time. You don't have to wait for those rounds to end.
Oh, okay.
This item, though, does take attunement.
Well, I only have one attuned item so far, so... Which I guess most of you, technically. Yeah. Okay. I only have 1 to 2 items, so yeah, I will definitely do that. That's actually really cool. Because Kennick steps through time all the time, and it's essentially the ethereal plane, just without the etherealness.
Well, it's basically like
It's less ghosts and more clocks.
The blink
There we
spell,
go.
except it's not left to a d20 to determine when it happens.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. Okay, yeah.
Okay.
That's actually really cool. To be like, huh, I wonder what that shop was then.
So those of you who are outside, is anyone taking a watch? There are 2 of you who are remaining outside.
I am. And if there's any extra lizard, I'd offer the extra lizard to Yuriko. Or whoever else is outside with me.
Yeah. I've not like it. Yuriko hasn't eaten lizard before. She'll offer you some, some chowder to go with the lizard.
She won't say no.
So
But yes, I will definitely be taking a watch.
I believe when the rest comes, there's 2 of you who are outside, plus Spike,
Yep.
and then everyone else is inside.
And then I have being
does
Elven,
Mia
I only
come
have
back
4-hour rest.
She does, yeah.
Okay.
And Spike's like, unless you need me, I'll go ahead and take my own watch.
No, I think that might be best.
All right, he's like, I call dibs on last, and he kind of just plops down next to the fire and just goes to sleep. Much like a cat just lays down and is instantly out.
Mm-hmm. Do you want me to take second watch, or do you want to take second?
Well,
I only sleep for about 4 hours anyway.
Well, I don't need much time to relearn my spells, so I can do first or second. It doesn't matter to me.
Which do you prefer?
I
Well,
can do
actually,
first.
yeah, I was gonna say, let me do second, because I'll wake up Spike. It can be a bit crabby in the morning, so being woken up might be best if it's not a stranger doing it. Though he tends to like you. Seems to like you.
Don't want to risk him snapping at me.
Fair. In that case, you can wake me up when it's my watch. And she'll go over and she'll plop down next to Spike. Instead of laying down, she kind of like sits down, just kind of rests back on him a little bit as she enters her trance.
And Spike's used to it now. He just acts as a pillow.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yuriko's jealous.
Yuriko's like, I want a pet dragon.
A dragon pillow.
Yuriko, go ahead and give me, let's just say percentiles this time.
Oh God, you can make one. I was ready to roll a d20. Don't make me roll percentiles. Those are the bad ones.
Sometimes they're fine.
No, percentiles and me are not fine. Have you not seen our VODs? You do not want me rolling percentile.
Just like you don't want me rolling death saves. Me and death saves don't ever go well.
I can see it better. Let's see. It is. Jesus Christ, that one's really dark.
Almost need a flashlight to shine on them.
Please just pull the cell phone
did.
flashlight out.
I did. That's 45.
45.
It's not terrible.
So as you're
Okay.
sitting there, just like keeping watch in the cave, you do hear like a very twisted bird, like almost humanoid cry sort of echo out through the area outside of the cave.
I go take a look because I'm expecting maybe that's Milani trying to find us if she has, some semblance of herself.
And as you walk outside, you do see this weird bird-like creature, though it seems to have morphed a little bit more, as it's taken on less of like a winged, like were-eagle shape, and it's more looking more a bit harpy-esque, as it's now got like a humanoid face, like a fully humanoid face and everything. You could see glimpses of Nolani in it, as it's like sort of like looking around in like a panic state.
Does it look like she's looking for us? And how far away is she?
She's about 40 feet outside the cave, and you don't know if she's looking for you or what she's looking for, but it's definitely she's looking for something.
I'm calling out to Kemek.
How loud are you calling out?
Loud enough not to scare Eagle-Lani away, and loud enough to hopefully Kemek will hear me.
Go ahead and give me a stealth check for that one,
Okay.
because Bird is gonna roll a perception.
That's not great. It's messed up. That's a 14. So
14.
that's not great.
You call out to Kemek, and you can like the harpy-esque like Nolani kind of like turns and looks at you for a moment and lets out just like a screech and then flies off.
Ah!
And like the screech sort of just like echoes through the cave.
Can I go and see like which way she's heading? Like, or is it just like there's too much crag? It's too dark.
It's too dark. Like by the time she catches air, you see just a brief, like shadowy outline for a moment, and then it's gone.
A curse in Infernal.
As you curse in the Infernal, you hear a little bit of giggling coming from the direction of the magma river.
Are you the one who's? She's still in Infernal. She's like, "Are you the one who's chasing me?"
And it's just more like mischievous laughing.
When you're ready to tussle, let me know. And she goes back into the cave to continue her watch. It doesn't make any sense to wake up anyone now because she got away.
And those of you who are in the cave, and if like, Zora, you said you could hear what's going on outside the cave, right?
Yeah, basically inside is soundproof, but outside we can still hear outside. So kind of think of it similar to like the dome, whatever, I forgot what that spell's called. Where everything inside is soundproof, but outside we can still hear.
In that case, you
Inside we
would
can
hear
outside.
the shriek sort of just like echoing out throughout the cave.
They will get out of bed and go poke their head out and say, something we should be aware of.
It was Nalani, or what Nalani's turning into. I tried to call out for you, but apparently it was too loud and I spooked her.
Oh, good, she's still nearby.
She's looking for something, I just don't know what.
Well, do we know anything about lichens and what creatures they are hunting? Probably for prey.
Would I have that knowledge from my parents?
You would-
Misbegotten youth?
You would not, because this is not technically a demon or a devil.
Oh, I have no idea. Lichens are not my forte.
Well, from what I do know, they turn animalistic and basically hunt, are attracted to blood, all that good stuff. Depending on how far her mind's gone, they're normally not able to be reasoned with, unless they're able to control the transformation, which we obviously witnessed she cannot.
Well, she looks more like a harpy than she did before. So I don't know how much more time we have left.
Well, then we better find her at first light, then. We have a few means of tracking her down, as long as she stays within the area, or close to it. Good to know she's still around.
It's still my watch. I'll let Val know if she's poking around to keep an ear out.
Well, if she comes close again, you can stick your head in to alert me if you want to be a little quieter next time.
Okay.
Good. Chemical. Come back into the tent. Go back on their bed. Which totally has like a ginormous fan just in front of the bed, just like.
All right, and
Yeah. If nothing else happens,
yeah,
I'll
your
wake up
your
Val.
watch ends.
Yeah, I'll wake up Val and basically let Val know that Ikolani was out and about and got fairly close to the cave, but she got spooked.
I'll keep an eye out for her. I hope she comes back again, because maybe I can catch her.
Good luck.
I will accept take my watch.
Okay.
Am I also just doing percentiles?
You are also just doing percentiles.
Let me actually go through this place. I got dice for the dragon, but not this character. The important things. Well, fuck you, dice. 4!
4.
Wow.
You just need
You
to start
dice.
rolling dice in general. You clearly Just
So
Juju,
zero
like bad
zero.
juju.
So 004 is what you rolled.
Mhm.
Jesus fucking Christ.
You're turning into the new Will Wheaton.
All right.
Everything you touch just turns to disaster with dice.
Send me some sage.
Sage it! No!
Fuck that, man. I'm just gonna send a freaking brujeria over to your house and just have your whole place blessed.
Might need it. Might need it.
So
Might be the right thing to do.
Might need some holy water to wash the dice in.
Not only has some.
you're taking your watch, and for about the first hour, there isn't really anything. The incident with Nalani seems to be the only thing that had like occurred recently, and you begin to think that maybe that screech sort of scared anything away. You begin to be lulled into a sense of comfort. And as you are standing there, like watching the cavern walls and everything, it happens in a flash. As something leaps on top of you, talons digging into your flesh, and then just a bite into your collarbone. As you were going to take 22 points of piercing damage.
Ooh.
As this twisted looking harpy like creature, back once again, is now on top of you. Her talons on her legs now like positioned right above your stomach, and her mouth just ripping flesh from your shoulder where she bit.
Do I hear this?
As just this crazed look of hunger seems to be in her eyes, as you quickly realize, because you've seen this with Spike before, that you have just been marked as prey. And before we move any farther, we are going to have to take a break, because I need to get something to drink before we could continue on. So it's about that time anyway, so we're going to get up, stretch our legs, all that fun stuff, and we will be back in about 5 minutes. And we are back.
No, we're not.
Bye.
You are.
Indeed.
Well, if we don't want to be.
Well, that's gonna be a problem for you. So yeah.
I don't want to fight me.
Val. This creature is like pretty much standing on top of you as you just see it pull just like a chunk of flesh out of your like off of you and start like gnawing on it before it just like swallows it.
Ugh.
Its weight kind of like holding you down as just like pure hunger is in its eyes.
Initiative?
Yeah. At this moment though, the only person that should be rolling initiative is Val.
Oh,
didn't,
shit.
Didn't scream when the thing took a bite out of her or anything?
Or
I mean,
Val
she
screaming.
probably did.
I don't know, Val, did you make any sort of noise?
Oh yeah, probably. That was a large chunk that it took out. She yeah, she probably screamed. There's no way you can't when something latches onto you.
Question, does
That way.
Spike go with you or does Spike have his own initiative?
Spike goes at the end of my turn.
Okay.
Let me double check that.
He does go at the end of your turn. He runs on the same initiative as you
Saves your
do.
initiative count, takes turn immediately after yours. Yeah.
So Chemic,
Can move and use reaction on its own.
Mia,
I had to use a bonus action command it. Okay.
Azure Claw. Okay, so you three are in the tent. All right, so if you make a loud enough cry of pain, I'm going to say that anybody that has a passive perception over 10 is going to hear it. So yes, I will
Yay, Spike hears it.
I will add you to the turn order.
Damn.
Yay, I hear it.
I
Passive
think we
perception
all here.
over
Over
10,
10.
you say.
10 or over.
Poor Mia.
If
Poor
you,
Mia.
if you have
Yeah.
if you have a passive perception that is below 10, I need a perception roll from you.
I am.
Well, my passive perception is 9, so...
Oh my god.
What, remember, Mia and Nalani share a wisdom score.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have one wisdom score between the two of us.
So Mia,
Yep.
go ahead and give me that perception check.
And only one of us can ever use it.
Yeah, the perception check was good, though. It was a 16.
Okay, yeah. So you would hear the cry of pain as this creature is on top of Val.
My crow's passive perception is higher than yours.
This is why I don't take the lead on anything, because I wouldn't see shit.
You don't
This
know
is why
things are
Nalani
happening,
had
so you
Kimmick
can
around.
take the lead.
Exactly.
This is why Nalani kept Kimmick around. Kimmick saw things for her.
That's true. Which, by the way, I need to resummon Moon in at some point. Oops.
Go ahead and do your initiatives then.
There's nothing on the turn order screen.
We're
Is
on
there also
world
the
map.
battle map? We're on the world map.
Oh, that's why, because I didn't put you guys on the right map. I did a dumb.
I just see the world. Only the world.
The world's on fire.
Oh my. Oh my. Ah, classic. That's
Nice.
pretty art, though. That's actually
It
really
is.
pretty.
What's my dex? Okay.
Thank you for putting a tent there.
I kind of figured we needed a tent since that's where people were at.
It's gonna be a common thing, I'll tell you that right now. Initiative. I swear I know how to do this.
Do you, though?
Hopefully. Why does my... Hold on, I need to double check something. Am I just crazy, or is my HP really bad? No? Okay, just making sure. Okay, cool. And I'm a wizard, but still. Okay.
Did we rest between our last combat and now?
Nope.
Oh, I'm
Technically, nope.
This would not be a considered a full rest.
By
I-
4th level slot.
I also want to make I want to point out that if you were asleep, you do not have your armor on.
Oh no, I don't have my armor on.
I don't have armor, so
I got my armor.
Those of you who wear armor.
Oh no.
Sorry, Azure Claw.
Oh.
I'm used to dealing with this problem. That's why I actually have a dex score.
That's why you need the Bruce Almighty thing, where you just like have the.
Just,
It's
yeah,
an actual. It's an actual ability though. It's an actual enchantment. You can get up the cast off,
Yeah.
whatever.
quick dawn.
Rings of readiness.
No, I want the Ring of Readiness built into my armor.
Magic girl. Got
Armor
it.
of readiness.
Yep. I need that thing to just.
It's just stored. It's like the Flash is just stored in a ring.
I demand a transformation sequence.
I mean, I've done it before.
I'm aware.
I mean, Nalani has a transformation sequence if, she ever uses the armor.
She was going to, and then she got
Don't-
turned into this thing.
How dare you take Ash's armor, or what of?
Look, Molly has no idea whose
Jesus.
armor that is.
I don't think it is. I don't know. Remember, is it Ash's armor or it's one of the?
It is
armors
Ash's
that can
armor.
do
It
that?
is Ash's armor.
It is Ash's
Oh, that's
specific
right,
armor.
She got new armor. I forgot
Yeah.
she did get new armor. I'm
All
this
right.
magical girl.
After we spent how long trying to convince you not to use the damn thing because it was cursed?
Yep. It's fine.
I don't know what you're talking
Nalani's
about.
great against curses.
I'm just happy my new armor can also have that ability, so I
So,
am
just to-
better for it.
Here's the art I'm using for Nalani.
Ooh, that's pretty. I like it.
He's pretty art.
He looks happier than
I love
normal.
hurt people.
I'd like to imagine it still has the tattoos around the arms,
Yeah,
though,
just all the tattoos and markings.
and the legs,
Um,
and chest.
So as this thing has you pinned down, you feel its claws begin to try to puncture into your stomach. As it's gonna make a talon attack with advantage.
Okay. Is that my AC? That's just my AC. That's
Yep. Does a 15 hit?
Hang on a second, 'cause I think I put in my. I'm double checking because I put in a 15, but I don't think that's right.
I think it's 16 for you.
I think it's 16.
Okay. So your armor will withstand the attempted evisceration, and it goes. She just leans in to try to just take another bite out of you.
16. It is 16. I don't know why I said 15.
Evie, can you not walk through my dice tray as I'm trying to roll? That would be greatly appreciated.
Meh.
So that's going to be an 18.
An 18?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll hit.
You're going to take another.
Where's my-
You're going to take another 16 points of piercing damage. As it she just leans in and just
Ouch.
bites and rips off another chunk off of you and just starts eating again.
Jesus.
I mean, it is Nalani.
Azure Claw.
Okay. Grab the gin blade and a stack of javelins, and out we go through the door.
Okay.
Which will probably take most of everything and get me to there, I'm assuming.
Kemek, how big is the inside of your tent?
I did it at base level, so it's not that big. It's.
I mean, Esther Claw
I don't
doesn't
know,
live here.
maybe a
He
20
has not.
foot radius.
He
20,
has not
25 foot radius.
expanded yet.
It does not say. I didn't
So-
want to updo it and have risk a weird reaction. Okay. The base one still gives you some basic necessities. It still gives you 2 rooms.
Yeah, so if it's about 20 feet, yeah, so you'll have about. It's going to be 20 feet to exit, we'll say.
Okay, I'm 10 feet out the door, basically, is what I got.
Okay.
Wait. 10 feet out the door should be there. I'm an idiot. Okay.
Door is down here.
Door's down there.
Yeah.
Okay. Which means out the door and 5 feet more, which puts me there. Okay. I probably don't have an action because I collected weapons.
You collected weapons and then So that would technically, yes, that would be your action. Okay.
So that will be it.
Mia.
I see the bird scurrying out the door, so I think I am going to follow suit. I am not picking up any of my stuff. It can all stay in the tent for now. So I would have the movement to just get outside, quick scan around. I assume I see the angry bird person tearing into our new companion here.
Yeah.
Is the angry bird person, like, obviously Nalani? Like, with the tattoos and the facial features?
It looks like a little bit like Nalani.
Not going to let this opportunity escape us. Or rather, not let this person escape us. And use a spell that I've been waiting for the opportunity to use. The casting time on this spell, Colossius is the spell name, is both an action and a bonus action. And I just kind of clap my hands together, and as I spread them apart, a burst of light emanates out from me, and a 30-foot radius sphere forms with me at the center and traps everyone and everything inside of the sphere. They cannot walk out of the sphere, they cannot teleport out of the sphere, they cannot planar travel out of the sphere. But creatures and objects can freely enter the sphere.
They just can't leave it.
They just can't leave it. But using this spell does root me in place. So while I have this spell active, I cannot do anything else.
You said it's a 30-foot radius?
30-foot radius, so it'll basically encompass the whole map. So as long as this spell is active, anything within that radius cannot leave that radius. You can move around freely inside of it, you just can't leave it. I am rooted in place, I cannot do anything else, and bad stuff starts happening to me if I concentrate on it for too long.
Fun. Alrighty. Chemic.
Oh, I guess you'll also want a D20. That was a level 3 spell.
Ooh, yeah.
It's a 12 on the D20.
Can I get percentiles?
Do you have to?
I mean...
It's almost right down the middle, a 46.
A 46. I don't know how I want to do this. All right, Mia. Since you are the caster of the spell, I'll let you choose. I need you to choose 2 targets in the room.
Oh, I'm not in the room, yay!
Roll the die.
I have a feeling this is going to be a good thing. So I'm going to choose Val and Azure Claw.
Okay. Val
Yeah, wild magic's not always bad.
and Azure Claw. Can I get Constitution saving throws?
I'm sorry.
Thank God you chose the people that can do con. Or have a better chance. Better chance.
17.
17.
Give me just a second, because apparently I didn't mark down what I'm proficient in saving slows. throws like an idiot.
Saving slows.
Saving throws.
These are just simple little saving slows we have to do.
Alright, strength and dex? Okay. Strength and dex. That's
Your
what
con's
I'm
pretty
picturing.
decent, though.
My con is decent. I'm not rolling 2 dice. 7! 7.
Okay.
The curse continues!
So, Azure Claw, you are fine. But Val, I almost said Nalani.
I mean, she's rolling like Alani.
Soon TM.
Val, you're gonna take 8 points of force damage.
Why does my character sheet keep resetting my damage? Okay.
Mia, I need you to choose where Val and Azure Claw are relocated.
Is there a limit on the distance?
No.
Okay. I would like Val to be in this spot right here. And I would like Azure Claw to be in this spot right here.
As the two of you are sort of like pulled through a dimensional gate, Azure Claw, you're able to like maintain your composure and not take any damage. Val, in the condition that you're in the position you were in, you weren't really expecting it. So you're kind of like forcefully shunted through an opening.
I'll take the damage to move around. I not like where I was. This actually helps me a lot.
Yuriko.
Let's see. So I am going to run while grabbing the wrap of my boomerang because I can't do non-lethal damage with range. I am going to move here and try to knock Nalani the fuck out.
Oh, you can definitely attempt to do damage.
She's not a full NPC. It's concussive damage.
Give me a second. I need my damage sheet.
Oh, I think we skipped over Kemek.
Did we skip Kemek?
I think so.
You make no
Oh,
get
we did.
move.
No, I'm after. No, wait.
No, you're
14
before
yeah,
me
you're
because
before.
14, 16.
I mean, you guys go technically roughly the same
I'm
time.
forgettable. It's okay.
Oh,
No one likes
You're just
Kemek.
really small. You get overlooked.
So. Yeah.
It's fair. But everyone sees the bird standing
Look.
only 6 inches taller than me.
All right.
Actually, no,
I
I think
am
he's a
the
whole
sm-
foot taller.
He's like 5 foot, I thought.
He's
No.
4 something?
4'2".
Yeah, he's
I'm the smallest
Little
you can
taller.
be in medium, basically.
Isn't Kimmick like 2 something?
No, they're 3'5". They're actually on the slightly taller side of Goblin.
Yeah.
You skipped me, by the way, Rojin.
7
Yeah.
inches?
Oh,
yes,
I'm sorry.
7 inches on you.
I
Okay.
rolled a 17 to hit.
17 will not hit.
I figured. Alright, well, that's all I can do.
Okay. Kemek, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. I was like, I didn't even notice till everyone else noticed. I was like, oh. I will come out of my tent. How is she hovering in the air right now?
Nope, she is on the ground and you can see her face is all sorts of bloody.
Oh, her face is bloody.
She was eating Val.
Oh, that kind of blood. Right.
Interesting.
I don't exactly want to be close. We got about 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, that's about right. That's probably where I want to be. Let's see here. And Chemic is gonna go ahead and using the dirt and the rock that's in the ground right now, carve a kind of a clockwork rune on the floor before scooping it up, and then tossing the sand in the direction towards Nalani. And it starts to spark as I need a wisdom saving throw? Wisdom saving throw.
What level spell is this?
Is a level 2.
I need a... I'm gonna need that, percentiles.
Oh, percentiles. Wrong dice.
Percentiles or D20?
D20.
D20.
Oh,
my
that's
bad.
D20.
sorry. Sorry.
But maybe percentiles.
Yeah.
But maybe 16.
16? And this is level 2?
Yes.
Okay, you are fine. So you said
okay.
wisdom saving throw?
Wisdom saving throw.
That is a wisdom saving throw total of 18.
I think meets it, beats it. I don't think anything happens then.
Okay.
Nope. Why do you roll high on wisdom, but Nalani can't roll above a 10 to save her goddamn life?
Literally.
Make her roll the wisdom save.
Because Fox's dice like me.
Yeah, I did use Fox's dice that episode, by the way.
Yeah, but like what
killed
I
me.
said, Fox's dice like me.
Yeah. Okay, I finally found my big one. Don't make me use it.
Use it. For the love of God, use
Val.
it.
I know, right? Jesus.
Oh, Chemic did go. Okay.
You are
One more
prone at the moment.
More stand up.
Okay.
I'm going to get to my feet. I'm going to sidestep here. And I'm going to pull out my bow. I can make 2 attacks. So, I'm going to use one of the weapon options from Midgard to do a pinning shot, which I can do when I make an attack. Which I can attempt to pin a larger, smaller creature to a wall or surface by catching their clothing with an arrow's point. The maneuver can use... so I make an attack roll. If the attack hits, the target must make a strength saving throw. I can't say saving throws today. On a failure, the target's speed is reduced to 0 until the arrow is removed.
Okay.
And they can make it as an action on their turn. They can make another strength saving throw to get out of it. So I will take my first shot. That's a little better. Longbow is a +9, so that's going to be a 21 to hit.
A 21 will hit.
Alright, I'm warning you. Strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw of 19.
Where's my DC? Hang on, 8. Yes. Why am I not mathing right now? I think that makes it.
Okay.
Yeah, that makes it.
Okay, does it still take damage, or was it...
It doesn't specify.
I think because...
I would imagine so, because I'm trying to pin the clothing.
You're pinning the clothing, yeah. Okay.
Well, we're going to attempt again, because I really want to pin her, not attack her. Ah, it's the same die roll. Another 21, so I need another strength save.
All right. This is going to be a total of 8.
That's going to fail.
Okay.
So she will become pinned. Her movement is now 0.
Now, it does specifically say clothing.
Yeah, she's wearing pants, isn't she?
Okay, without the... Well...
But at the
from
discretion,
Nalani
she's not wearing clothing. Yeah. I thought we described her with pants earlier in the night, so I figured she had pants.
We did. We did indeed.
Yeah. Because I thought Nalani wore pants, then I saw Nalani's art, and Nalani definitely isn't wearing pants.
No, Nalani does not wear pants, but... I mean, she has, like, that little skirt-like thing on.
Yeah.
Nalani does not wear a lot, okay?
I'm gonna go ahead and say, like, you hit a cluster of feathers that sort of pinned it to the ground.
Okay.
So their speed is 0.
Speed is 0, but both my attacks. As my bonus action, I'm not going to command Spike to do anything, so he's going to take the dodge action for his turn. But I will bonus action. I'm going to touch 2 stones that are kind of hanging off my belt that have draconic runes drawn on into them. And I'm going to use them to cast Healing Spirit. Because that's a bonus action. So I'm going to cast it on myself because I need some healies.
You definitely do need the healies.
So I get 1d6, and I'm just going to sit here in it. Well, that's going to be a total of 6, so I'm going to take my 6 points of healing. There we go. 6 points of healing. That's going to end my turn. And then, on his turn, can Spike just move 1 square in front of me so he's between me and the creature?
Yes.
He is taking the dodge action. That's going to be his movement. I can't actually move his token at all, though.
I thought I gave you control over the boy.
Nope.
Oh. Give me a second. It's because I saved it incorrectly. All right, try now.
Yep, now I can move.
Okay.
So he's just going to move there. He's taking the dodge action because I didn't command him to do anything. And so that'll be our turn.
Okay. On Nalani's turn, she's going to look down at the arrow.
Oh, you just muted
Cut
yourself
out,
all of a
mute.
sudden.
Kitty cat!
Evie's laying on my mixer and was laying on the mute button.
Yep.
Like, oh my god, this is...
Nalani's gonna look down at like the cluster of feathers that are now like pinned, and she's gonna get very frustrated as she kind of like bunches up a little bit and then launches a torrent of feathers out from her body. I need both Azure Claw and Yuriko to give me dexterity saving throws.
I'm sorry, but I'm glad I'm way the hell over here.
It's very Final Fantasy, I love it.
12.
Let's see, saving throw. 19.
19. All right, Azure Claw. You are going to take 11 points of piercing damage. Yuriko, you are going to take 5. And as she does that, the feathers that were pinned down are released from her body, freeing her from it.
Boo! But okay. It's fine. This is fine. I'm just going to have to up this. Oh! I forgot to roll the d20 for my spell.
Oh, you did.
It's a level 2 spell, and that's a 12.
Ooh. Can I get percentiles?
Oh no. That's gonna lot for my dice. Actually, I did good. 86.
86. That is good. So how much did you heal?
6.
6? All
I'm
right.
max healed.
If everybody else in the room is going to get the 6 HP as well, but it's not going to be temp HP. If you were at full HP at the moment, you do not get healed. But you see as that effect goes off, that it also affects Nalani as well. But Nalani was not injured, so nothing happens.
Yay!
But this this effect of your healing spirit is now a room-wide effect as long as it is up.
That's good. I need the healing. It's fine. Fine.
And then as a bonus action, this little harpy flies, it takes up to the air and flies up with a disengage. And goes up about 15 feet as they now like cling onto the side of the wall, just like surveying the area. Give me one moment.
Cat's on timeout.
That do happen sometimes.
I'm sitting here trying to click on things. She's walking over, she's grabbing the mouse to try to take it away. She's stepping on my keyboard, playing Spotify. So yes, she's in timeout. Azure Claw.
Okay. Where's Nalani? Is Nalani airborne at the moment?
She's not airborne. She's just 15 feet off the ground, and she's like hanging onto the cave wall.
That's an inconvenient height, ma'am. Fine. Move there, so I can get a clear line on her. This is just all sorts of inconvenient. Okay.
Doesn't Nalani have the net?
Mm-hmm.
He does. Okay. Well, Javelin A and Javelin B going out then.
Okay.
I don't have a Javelin C yet. No, I am not quite at Javelin C yet. That is a 19 to hit.
19 will not hit.
Dang. Harpy Nalani has some AC.
Wait, she is semi-tank.
Okay.
I didn't have that. Nalani didn't have that high of an AC, so Nalani Harpy has some extra AC.
So that's a 26 to hit.
That'll hit.
And I am. This is do or die, so we're going to burn a superiority dice, and we are going to use maneuvering attack. Who looks like they need to move today? Who wants to do the movement? I'm actually going to give that movement to the Drake.
Okay.
So it gets half its movement right now.
Half its movement. Helpful actually wrote down his speed. I don't know.
40
And his
feet
flying
and can
speed.
fly.
It can fly, yes.
Yeah, it's 40 feet and flying.
20 feet. So he's gonna fly 20 feet towards the creature.
Nalani wants to play in the air. I'll send something after her.
20 feet towards it?
Yeah,
So
so kind of like
10
diagonal
up,
up
10
into the
forward?
air. Yeah. 10 up, 10 forward.
Okay. So she's still about like 5 feet above him.
That's fine.
And that is going to be 11, 12, 13, 14 damage with this javelin.
Okay. Anything else?
Oh. I can bonus action this. I have one of the fancy health potions left. I need one more D4. There we go. I have one of the 4D4 health potions. 3 3s and a 4.
Nice.
3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 4, 17. I can live with that.
Hey, Mia.
Mostly not dead.
Well, I can't move. I can't cast anything that requires concentration. And I don't have my component pouch with me. So my options are limited. How is Val looking? Is she still a bloody mess?
Yeah, you're still pretty bloody.
You could see
Got a couple chunks taken
you
out
could
of her.
see like the 2 bite marks on her body where like the chunks of flesh have been taken out. But because she's already received magical healing, the bleeding from those wounds has stopped.
Okay. Just for the sake of mechanics, Val, are you undead or a construct?
No.
No, I am a
will
meat popsicle.
kinda
I am a
whisper-
meat popsicle.
Whisper something quietly under my breath. Move my hands very subtly, and I will upcast Nostrum to 3rd level on you, Val.
Can I get a D20?
Sure can. Ooh, that's gonna be a 6.
Oof. Okay.
Percentile?
You're lucky because that doesn't fail by 5. But yes, percentiles.
Uh-oh.
What happens if we fail by 5? That's gonna be a 61.
A 61. All right, Nostrum does what?
So Nostrum usually restores hit points by 2d4 plus my spellcasting modifier, but it's upcast to 3rd level, I think I said. So it would be 6d4 plus my spellcasting modifier.
Okay. Val, I need a Constitution saving throw.
I'm
17?
a newbie.
You're good. You're good. Okay. As a influx of like healing magic ripples through you, as whatever you roll, Fox, you can double.
Ooh.
Oh. Okay. So doubled, you would receive 48 points of healing.
Like 4-8?
48.
Wow. That brings me all the way up. I'm healed.
I think Azerin froze.
His
Oh, there we
camera's
go.
doing the autofocus
He's
we
been
go.
thing.
freezing on and off, yeah.
It's the camera autofocus.
Mhm.
But that is all I can do.
Now, does that take you to full, or was there any excess points?
There was excess points.
How much?
8.
8. You have 8 temporary HP.
Oh. Okay, I'll take it.
Wish I could do that every time with my healing,
Right? That was amazing.
but that will be it for Mia.
Yeah, that was more than enough, Mia. Literally.
I'm almost tapped out. I've
Pretty
only
much,
got-
if you fail by 5, it's nothing but bad stuff. There's no good stuff to come from the wild magic.
We got one of each spell level left. So
Chemic.
Well, I don't want to repeat this. I mean, I do, but let's try something. I mean, I feel so useless, like, if it doesn't work, though.
Just do it. It's fine.
I'm gonna attempt it again. But before I do, I know I have some bonus action stuff. You said the dragon is out of reach?
Out of reach?
Yeah. Oh no, they're just within 5
feet,
right?
They're within 5 feet.
Yeah.
They're 10 feet off the
Oh, so
ground.
they're fine.
Lonnie's at 15.
Oh,
Yep.
Okay, yeah, they're fine then. Okay. Oh no. Yeah, okay. Out of curiosity, does anyone want to move closer?
Draco wouldn't mind moving up another 5 feet.
Maybe roll to see if Chemic would do that.
Yeah, no, that's a good question because it is Drago.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll to see if Chemic will do that.
They've been having their lack of a better term, pissing match.
You know what? The dice are humorous, but at the same time, Nilani's in the picture, so it appears the dice say yes because critical situation. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and use adjust position to have one creature of my choosing move 5 feet in any direction that they so choose.
Go up another 5 feet, so it's even level with
So
Okay.
yeah.
Delani.
And then I'll attempt to do my dirt trick again. Another wisdom save.
Okay. Can I get the D20 roll? Is this level 3?
This is 2.
Okay.
3.
3?
Yes.
Fuck. Okay. That fails by that fails more than 5. So I need a percentile roll from you.
Dice are not nice today.
I will say Nilani failed the wisdom save.
Yay! That's a 73.
73. Okay. What is the effect of the spell?
It finally goes off and it's going to affect someone else. I roll a d4 and it does something specific.
Roll me that D4.
Fuck me. Alright. Let me go back to this. No. Deafened.
Deafened. Okay. So you throw up this spell and you just feel this tear of magic like surge through you, like right as you finish casting it, sort of sending everything wild in the room. And as Nilani fails, everyone in here feels the same effect sort of take them over, as everybody in the room is deafened.
You know, harpies screech a lot. This actually might benefit us. I'm just saying.
Maybe. How do you communicate with your Drake? Please tell me it's telepathically.
It is.
Verbally.
You sure?
Jake's
You can do it telepathically.
I'm pretty sure that's
Maybe
a
some
telepath.
Drake you choose, blah 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 blah. In combat, Drake shows your initiative, but it can move its action, but only takes action and dodge action unless you take a bonus action and try to command it to take another action. Drake command. It doesn't say anything about telepathic. It just says I have to command it, so I'm assuming it's verbal.
Let me see here.
It's sort of like the steel defender or the iron defender for the artificer.
Yeah.
But instead of
Yeah.
a robo doggo, you have a dragon.
You never know with pets, because it's just
Yep.
like, maybe it might be telepathic, because that's how they wanted to do it today.
Yep.
Yeah.
It doesn't say anything about being telepathic, so.
Anything else, Chemic? All right,
That's why it keeps updating.
Yuriko. And your there you go.
The good news is, guys, everyone else makes wisdom saving throws at the end of your turn.
No, you
and
don't.
If you succeed,
No, you don't.
never mind. Have fun.
Have to make a wisdom
I mean-
saving throw?
No, you don't have to make a wisdom saving throw. Look, we're not getting that deep into the RP here.
Can I clearly see her feet from where I am right now?
Weird question, but yeah.
Not a weird question. There's a method to my madness. I would like to attack, and I'm going to burn 2 superiority die. I'm going to use 1 for
Oh,
precision attack and 1 for trip attacks. I'm going to try and knock her off the wall.
so I didn't tell you what your pact does, did I?
No, you said you found the notes for it. But
Yep. So
I
I'm
know I
sorry,
get-
I completely didn't. I didn't send the information to you, but your pact ability, as a pact of the Frigid North, is you're able to create pretty much snow clones of yourself that can either like be used as like a shield. They've got 1 HP, but they can be used to like get you out of a situation to where you, if you were to take damage, you can use the ability to have the clone pop up and absorb it for you. But you also have another ability on top of that to where you can summon one of these clones somewhere else and then sort of use like a Misty Step right to them as a bonus action.
Oh, damn. Well, neither one of those helps me get her off the wall and into a more pliable position. So she gets the wampum.
Okay, get the wampum.
And it's range, so I can't make it non-lethal. 16, 7. So that's going to be 23.
23 will hit.
And I said I was going to use the precision die, so actually, for precision, do I have to use it? Oh no, so I won't use the precision attack because it's 23 hits. But I will use the trip attack because I specifically want to knock her off her feet.
All right, and trip attack is a save.
Yeah, against my
What kind is it?
DC.
Dex?
I'll tell you right now. Combat superiority. Maneuver DC. Right now, strength modifier. So 4. Efficiency bonus is 3. So that's 7 plus 8.
15.
15.
What do they need to roll? Is it Dex? Oh, strength. Says right there in the little.
Check. Yep.
I
and I rolled an 8.
rolled an 8 for what?
For the trip attack additional die damage.
Oh, I was like, okay, you rolled an 8. Cool. How much damage is that?
So that's 8 from that die, and then roll another one. Ooh, that's another one. So 8, 7, that's 11, 19 total.
Is that after the 8?
That's including the 8 from the superiority.
Gotcha.
Die.
All right. So Nalani got a 14 on the save, so that would fail. So the trip attack will knock her from the wall as she comes falling down. She needs to make a dexterity saving throw. She fails, so she's going to take another 3 points of bludgeoning damage as she falls from the wall. But at the moment, she is prone.
Dog parlor. That's something I can do.
Just tell Dragon, sit.
Val?
Wait.
I mean, I'm trying to figure out what I can do because a lot of my spells take verbal components.
Well, you have the
You can talk, you just can't hear.
you have the
There.
what do you call it? You also have the healing spirit on, so that goes off.
Oh, it does, doesn't it?
Yep.
So we'll roll that. That's another 6 points of healing to everyone.
Everyone gets 6 points of healing.
Including Alani. What exactly? Hang on, let me double check this spell. Alright, so, assuming I can still speak, even though I can't hear myself, can I still cast spells with verbal components?
Yes, because you are still making noise. You just can't hear yourself make it.
The only difference is
We're all screaming.
yeah, but it's like if you have a certain spell that says like if an enemy or if a creature hears you with it, that's different. But yeah.
Yep. No. So I'm going to kind of empower those runes along my hanging off my belt again to runically cast Ensnaring Strike as a bonus action. Let me roll my
Roll that d20.
That's going to be a Kraken for a 20.
Perfect. So Ensnaring Strike no longer requires you to roll, as that spell seems to become attuned with the magical energies that are now fluctuating through the world.
Sweet. And I'm going to attempt to hit Nalani. Which is weird to say, because I'm attacking myself.
I'm going to hit myself.
I will hit myself. That's not bad. That's going to be a 16 on the die, plus 9 is a 25.
25 will hit.
Alright, and I do believe, let's see, strength saving throw?
Strength saving throw. That's cocked. That is going to be a 12.
That will fail, so she will become restrained by the magical vines until the spell ends. Make roll the damage from the arrow striking. That's only gonna be 9 piercing, and doesn't take any damage from the spell until the start of its turn.
Okay. Let's see. So it's okay. So it can make, can it make a save at the end of its turn too? Using its action to make a strength check against your DC to break free. Okay.
Yep. Strength check though.
Yep. All right. So start of its turn, her turn, she's going to take damage.
Yep. So that's gonna be only 1 point of damage, piercing damage, magical piercing damage.
Okay. And
I'm
she's
okay with it rolling low.
pretty much thrashing about, prone on the ground, trying to break free out of this.
Oh, and since I can't give Dragon commands, Dragon just takes dodge action.
Still a failure.
Okay.
She got an 8 this time. So, still prone on the ground, still tied up in these vines. So at the moment, restrained enough.
I don't think Val would know that everyone else is deafened, so she would probably call something out to people. No one can hear her. So.
Azure Claw.
She is restrained. Is she on the ground then?
Yep.
Alright. We are going to deal non-lethal. So, flat of the blade hits with the Jin blade.
Okay. I take it the Jin Blade isn't using any element at this point?
Jin blade is in off mode.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure, because you cannot deal non-lethal damage if that damage is elemental.
I assume it has an off mode, always have.
Yeah, there's an off mode. There's just sword.
Wait, she's restrained. That's an advantage.
That is an advantage because she is restrained and prone.
That's 21 to hit.
21 will hit.
And Drake's still in the air, isn't it?
Yep.
Cool. I am going to burn another completely superfluous superiority die to get another D8 on my damage and make it move half its movement. Alright. 13, 14, 15, 16... 17
Okay.
on the first swing. And second swing. Not quite as good. That is a 20 to hit.
20 will hit.
Found the number.
Found the magic number.
That is 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 damage.
Okay. Anything else?
Not at the moment.
Alrighty. Mia.
Mia is going to do nothing. She is just going to maintain Colossus.
Okay. Chemic.
Namek is aware of what's happening. It was their own spell. They know what's up.
Yeah.
Burbs on ground. Chemic will walk over. They don't need words. As they're gonna pull out their rope
Okay.
and point to it.
You could see she's currently restrained by a bunch of vines as well.
Yeah, but I have no guarantee that will keep her there
True.
long term. So, actually, I'm gonna have to get closer. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Chemic is going to tap Azure Claw on the shoulder, point to the rope, point to the creature, make a tying motion, and then hand it over.
Okay.
I don't think Kemek would have the strength to do it themselves, at least not well. I actually have a bit of strength, but not well.
It is not a strength check.
Oh, it's not?
Tying something up is a survival roll.
Oh,
because
shit. Okay,
because
well, never mind.
you are using a tool.
Oh, okay. Well, Kemek will do it then.
Okay.
Kemek will go ahead and
because she is awake. It is going to be at disadvantage.
Okay.
Because she is thrashing about.
But because she's prone, no, that's attacking.
No, that's attacking.
But she.
What if I whip her on the nose a little bit with the end of the rope?
Bad Nolani.
Don't use shit you don't understand. Okay, that's still pretty good. That is a 19.
A 19? That'll work as you're able to get a decent you're able to bind her decently enough to where it's going to be a bit more rough for her to break out. She may be able to break out of the vines, but she will not break out of the rope.
Obviously making sure that the arms are down so they can't flap away. Okay, now Kemek will hand it over to Adriclaw so that if she attempts to pull in on shape or form, whatever, or get away, at least Adriclaw has the strength to reel her in, so. Yeah, let's see here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. All right, we're good.
So as you're going away, she is going to make an attack of opportunity because she still has her mouth. She still has her mouth. She's going to try
Someone gag her.
She's going to try to bite Kemik's ankles.
Ankle biter.
Fair.
That is going to be a 14.
Misses.
Misses. Okay.
Okay.
Yuriko. Azarin?
I'm gonna try to knock her out still.
Okay.
All right. So gonna step up, and she's still restrained.
You get advantage.
Wow, a 1 and a 4.
Well, thankfully it's not a 1.
Yep. So I miss.
You miss.
Yeah, I only have a +7 to attack. So.
Okay.
The 11 is not gonna hit her.
No, it is not. Anything else?
No, I haven't had a full night's sleep, so I don't have action surge back yet.
Okay.
So, nope.
Val.
Not much I can do. I don't want to call Piper yet, because I don't think Piper can do much while she's still thrashing about.
Well, you never know.
True. Not really having much else to do, as still can't hear anything. Yeah, she will do whatever she knows she needs to do to try and get Piper, so now we have her restrained, hoping he can help.
Okay, so you reach into a bag, grabbing one of the business cards of his that you have, and you just rip it. And as you rip it, it goes to the top of the order. As everybody, I need a Constitution saving throw from everyone. Now I'm rolling like Nolani.
You got the Nolani curse.
Good.
Oh, god damn. Okay. Yuriko.
I rolled really well. So Constitution, that's 26.
You are going to take 6 points of force damage as you feel your inner ears pop as you can now hear again.
Okay.
Mia,
18.
18, same thing. 6 damage, ears pop, you're able to hear.
And I got a success on my concentration check from that damage.
Okay. Val,
19.
19, 6 damage, and you're able to hear. Azure Claw.
I will also
I did
maintain
really well.
concentration.
That is a nat 20 for a total of 26.
Perfect. That is 6 damage, and you're able to hear. And Chemic,
I have big ears. This is gonna hurt. I got an 18.
an 18. Still only takes 6 damage, even though you have the giant goblin ears. But as everything pops...
Does the dragon need to make one too?
No, he does not.
Okay.
Funny enough, your dragon wasn't deafened.
Yay! I helped. So you actually could have yelled at your dragon. And he'll be
Well,
like,
I was going to
screaming.
roleplay that, so she's probably yelling at him, but he can't hear her.
He's like, right here.
But Nalani did not save. And Nalani takes 12 points of damage. As
Ow.
that is enough to knock her unconscious.
Boosh.
But that is not...
When I see her go unconscious, because I drop concentration on the vines so they don't continue to damage her.
Yeah.
Because they do damage at the start of every turn. Her turn.
So...
I don't need to accidentally kill her.
Well, the thing is that's not non-lethal damage, so I still need to make
Yeah.
death saves for her. So I'm going to make that right now. Okay, that's 2 successes with a nat 20.
Well, at least it's not me making them.
Yeah. But as she falls unconscious, the card is ripped, and Piper sort of walks on through by you. Well, this was
Found her.
fast.
What can I say? I work quickly?
And he kind of like does this. He's like, a little rough, don't you think?
Take it up with her.
Yeesh.
But you know what? It got her here. Apparently. I look tasty.
Apparently. He sort of walks over to the group, like standing over Nalani. I can do this. Maybe.
Why?
Reversing these things can be messy at times. It's not a guarantee. He like cracks his knuckles.
Out of curiosity, would remove curse help this situation?
Not in this point in time. If you would have gotten it on her right as it happened, that would have been a perfect remedy.
I know, but I wasn't there, Rogen! And I was like, I have this.
The one time you could use your situational spell. You weren't there.
I know! It's why I got the goddamn spell. It happens so frequently.
Especially in this game.
Don't worry, more people will be cursed. You know, it's this group.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good.
I mean, Mia still has a 9 wisdom.
Yeah, that's not going up anytime soon.
I need to, he kind of like motions for like those standing around her to move away.
All right, back the fuck up.
Or recall spike.
Stand
Stand next to him, kind
yeah.
of just rest against him.
Chemic, is it?
Yes,
You're her friend, correct?
correct.
Good, come here.
Nalani has a friend.
Friend. Yeah. Chemical approach.
When I tell you to. Blackwater D&D, thank you for that raid.
Damn, that was a raid.
Damn. When I tell you to, I need you to whisper your most cherished memory you have that the two of you have shared. We need something to coax her back.
Okay.
He reaches into his belt and he just takes out like this very twisted looking dagger with a very gaudy gold like embossed hilt. He kind of flips it around. Like, now, this may be a little jarring, but don't worry, it is for the best. As he just jams the knife into the neck of the creature. Okay, now is the time to whisper that, or to speak your most cherished memory. We only have one shot at this.
Okay. Kemek will get on their knees as to get closer. And in a low, hushed tone, almost just loud enough for Nalani to hear. They go... They do pull out their pocket watch and kind of play with it in their hands a little bit. A few months back, we were raided by some gnolls in our camp. I remember you made some delicious meals that night. It was a shame it was ruined by the horde. You did your best fending them off, and were successful. But I was depressed because the chain on this piece, though trivial to most, was snapped and destroyed by a gnoll that was on top of me at the time, attacking me. And I know you know this is precious to me on many levels, and you know that it is attuned to magic, the thing that you loathe, the thing that you fear and do not trust. And yet, when we went into the next town, you went out on your own, buying provisions as we do by ourselves. And you came back with a new chain and gave it to me for my pocket watch. And it was that moment when I realized that even though it's something that you don't like, magic and whatnot, it wasn't the magic in that moment that motivated you or brought fear or anything. It was you showing that you actually cared, despite how you felt about this piece. And again, though it seemed so trivial, it's really the first thing that anyone has ever done for me that was actually kind. And it was that moment I knew that I cared more for you than just a traveling companion. And I've made sure that since then that this chain would stay intact. So it'd be a bit more of a symbol of our friendship. An unbroken chain. You are my only friend, Nalani. Better get your ass back here before I beat it back. Let's kick some more ass together. And then kind of makes a little ting sound with their finger on the metal piece just to let it echo a little bit.
And as you
before clasping it.
And as you finish, Piper breaks the blade off from the dagger, leaving it embedded in this creature's neck. And now we wait. Nalani.
Mm-hmm.
The past day has been nothing but mental anguish and torment for you, as you've had to sit there and watch as a spectator from behind the eyes of this cursed harpy-like creature that you were transformed into. Every now and then you would try to wrestle control back from it, only to fail by inches. And then you had to sit there in horror as you watched it pounce on this unaware traveler and begin to tear into her, consuming her in the camp. and then being set upon by the group of traveling companions that you've had, and then seeing Kemek appear out of her tent, and you wanting to call out to her, but all you felt inside your body was nothing but a surge of hunger and a small defenseless animal in front of you. But as you were restrained and beaten and then falling to unconsciousness, a bit of clarity sort of opened up in your mind. And you now stand in this empty void. No lights. Nothing. Not even a gentle breeze wafting through to give you some sort of inclination of where you're at. And then you feel a hand resting upon you, on your shoulder. And standing next to you is this large mountain of a Goliath. Multiple battle scars all over his tattooed body. One eye completely missing, cleaved out by a rival's blade. This individual known well to you as this is your twin soul. He just sort of like looks at you almost judgingly. Almost like a disapproving father. You know, I would say you fucked up. But I think we both know you already understand that.
That I do. What happens now?
That I do not know. I've experienced death before. Sort of looks like this. But there's nobody here to greet you. And he opens his mouth for a moment to say something else, and then you begin to hear Kemek's words sort of started like flowing into the void. And as they finish and there's that little ting, you see before you two doors. One sort of like one having a pathway sort of reminiscent of the Ashen Spire trails that you had been previously adventuring on. And the other one more of like a peaceful glade. He sort of gets a soft smile on his face. Well, it seems that you are being given a choice. We turn to the anguish in the battle that is life, or move forward to the afterlife. And he kind of like grabs your shoulder and sort of like pushes you towards the ashen road pathway. You know which one you have to choose. You do not die like this. You do not dishonor us like this.
If I go back, are you coming with me?
I've never left you.
My eyes, there wasn't a choice to make at all. And she just turns around and keeps walking on that. Anyways, I have something I have to tell Kemek.
Good on you. Now get your ass moving and get my sword. That's
It has to be a sword.
As he doesn't say anything to that, he just gives a soft chuckle. as you open the door and you step through. Kamek, you sit there for a little bit. And Piper sort of like steps away and lets you just sit next to your friend as he walks back over to the rest of the group, and he just like begins to slowly converse with them, giving them the rundown of everything that's happened and pretty much giving a TLDR that it's all up to fate now. And about 5 minutes pass and this body just lays there unmoving. This jagged piece of metal still just like embedded into its neck. But as you slowly start to lose hope that this was maybe a crap shot, you see the blade sort of begin to dissolve and fill in the wound with like this soft golden scar as the feathers begin to molt and fall out of the harpy's body as the soft sheen overtakes its form and slowly reverts into Nolani. And with like an audible gasp, life once again fills her lungs, and she lays there tied and bound in the ropes, her eyes slowly opening, and you can see that glowing golden scar still along her neck where the blade had pierced. Nolani, you are back. You have 3 points of exhaustion, and you are at 1 HP. You feel like hell, but you're back amongst the living and the non-wild forms of this world.
Molly's going to look over at Kamek with kind of an exhausted look on her face and be like, "It's awfully stupid of you guys to come after me. I appreciate what you did."
Some might call it stupid. As they stand up and offer you a hand to help you up.
It's gonna take it, but kind of get up of her own volition because it's not my job.
Helps you to your knees.
Yes.
Look, I can start it. Doesn't mean I have to finish it. Are you standing up all the way, or are you on your knees?
She'll get up all the way if that seems to be what Kamek intended.
I don't
know what's happening. There's this awkward moment where she hesitates on her knees, like, what am I supposed to do here? And then stands up.
Look, I can only go so far, okay? You're fucking tall.
Yes, she is.
As soon as you do, Kamek will kind of fold their arms in front of them and go, "You touched with some stupid shit."
That's what happens when you don't understand what you're messing with.
You know you could have just given it to me and I could help you understand that, right?
I do now.
Kamek is just going to shake their head for a moment before leaning forward, resting their forehead against your leg. And just kind of chuckles and goes, "Good. The next time I won't have to beat your ass back to life." I'm glad you're back, Milani.
I am glad I'm back as well. I'll have to tell you more about what that was like after I rest. But I do want you to know that you were right when I bought you that
I'm sorry,
chain.
what was that? I'm
When
sorry,
I bought-
what was...
Give her a little smack. Not hard, just as a little smack beside the back of the head. Like, don't be a shit.
I'm sorry, continue.
Well, I bought you that chain. We were more than just traveling companions. I might not like magic, but I've accepted that it is a part of you.
And I appreciate that. The reason why it was stupid for me to come after you. And I'll keep coming after you. No matter how many times I want to kick you for doing something stupid. That's what friendships are all about, right?
That's what I've heard. I don't know. The first friend I've had.
It's what I've read about. So it must be true. It's what we're experiencing.
I promise I'll stop trying to eat you. What's the second time now?
3, but if you want to count that one time we accidentally ate those mushrooms in the woods, but
I
I
forgot
don't
about
fault you
those.
for that. I don't fault you for that.
I
But
didn't know
it's
the mushrooms
hot.
are bad.
And I'm tired. I have air conditioning going in the tent.
Don't be bad. You don't have to say
cool
that
in the
twice.
tent.
Is the bed still my size?
Yes, it is always your size.
Smile at that and give you a pat on head. Because reaching much down farther requires bending down, and she's too tired for that shit.
Normally, Kamek usually pushes your hand away, but this time, they let you do it.
There's a dragon in the corner. Do I need to be afraid? Not afraid. Do we need to do something about that? Is that going to attack us?
No, he's an asshole. Just get inside.
Okay.
And you go to walk into the tent, and you just walk into the empty tent as Mia's spell is still up, so it doesn't let you go into the
Nobody's given
The
her
gate.
the okay to drop it
Damn
yet,
it.
so she's
Mia,
still standing
drop.
there, like heavy breathing and sweating profusely, maintaining
Drop the damn
concentration on
dome.
this.
What's wrong with Mia?
It's her bubble thing of impenetrable trap you inside
So-
crap.
Can Mia not see what's going on, or does she like?
She can
becomes
see,
oblivious?
but she wanted somebody to give her the okay, all good before she let it go.
Mia, drop the bubble.
And she drops it just immediately, like face plants on the ground
And-
and gives a thumbs up.
Piper kind of smiles and looks over to Nolani. Well, welcome back.
Thanks. And you are?
A benefactor.
Or look over at Kimmik. I don't know if I like the sound of that.
Well, we had to get some help, and if making a deal with a demon was part of the job, then I would gladly do it over and over.
And you said I make stupid decisions.
Speaking of stupid decisions,
Friendships are dumb that way.
I have a favor to ask of all of you.
Cashing it in already.
Do you know what's going on down south in your little frozen little continent that you call home?
Apocalypse, Armageddon, birth of a demonic uber god that wants to destroy the world. Yeah.
Aside from
Different god that's pretending to be a different god.
aside from the goings on in the past 60 years, like I'm talking current events in the past couple days.
No, we've been here.
Well, the skies have cleared, the snows have melted, and all out revolution has begun against your suppressors, I guess you could call it, or your oppressors. Everyone
Hunter's
has
doing something stupid.
Oh no, it seems that everyone has now had the blinders removed from their eyes, and they have seen this Inquisition and the so-called Church of Light as the farce that it is.
Oh.
It would best be explained by somebody who has first-hand experience. Speaking of which, this is why I need to call my favorite in. I have a nephew who seems to be a little head over heels with one of your leaders. They've been meeting in secret every now and then. When he visits his family on the continent adjacent to yours. But she's a member of, well, the original resistance, but now has gotten her and her guild in a bit of trouble. Tell me, do you know somebody by the name of Esmeralda Ducot?
You consult the notes.
Maybe you also know her. You may know her as what her fellow hunters call her, the Den Mother.
Yeah.
Oh, her.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, her? Oh.
Her name's Esmeralda?
Yeah, Den Mother.
Guess we
was
never
the
did
one.
ask her her name.
Nope.
I didn't think she had a name. Everyone just calls her Den Mother.
That's a title of respect.
First name Den, last name Mother.
Yeah, that was her name.
Really?
It seems that she is going to be leading a jailbreak in hopes to getting another one of the members out of a well-established prison here that has fallen into continuous riots after, well, the surge of magical energy has the land. I need your help ensuring her survival.
Can you stall her? Because there is something we must complete up here before we do anything else.
The plan is still being formulated. I would say you maybe have a week's time. Is that enough?
Yes, we can get back pretty quickly.
Yeah. Or walk outside. I want to take a look at where we're at, see if I can pinpoint our location.
Give me a survival roll.
At disadvantage because I'm exhausted.
Characters have been exhausted quite frequently in a lot of
It's gonna be a
campaigns.
14.
A
I rolled
14?
decently for Nalani.
You know that they only traveled about a day's worth away from the original trail that you were on, but you take into account the recovery time that you and maybe other companions would need, the travel time through the hero's road, then getting through your town up to the grove where the grave, or not the grave, but the tomb of your twin soul is at to recover the weapon, possible combat, whatever. A week is cutting it extremely close.
Come back in. A week might not be enough time.
Well,
If
I'm
we're
not-
really, really lucky, we could get there in a week. But
we do have the carriage still.
I normally don't like giving two favors to people, but I do like my nephews. You can give me a general area of where you're going. I can transport you there.
do we have a map? Anyone have a map?
Kamek has a map.
You can. I was gonna say I have a map if no one else does.
Kamek has a map.
Yeah, can I see a map?
Yes. Takes it out.
She's going to open up the map, and she's going to point out where the town of Tuamalga is.
Oh, that's not too far from here.
Don't drop us in the middle of town, though. They will lose their shit.
If you don't want me to drop you in the center of town, I need a description or something of a landmark that you would like to appear somewhere adjacent to.
Well, I was going to recall a landmark, probably some rock or outcropping that is used to get a vantage point around the town. That she knows is secluded, and she'll give him that.
Child's play, I can do that. That's if you wish to take this route. I can provide it. If you have no problem walking through demonic empowered portals.
I've been through worse.
She'll look at Kimmick and be like,
Not the worst thing we've done to date.
If Kimmick says it's fine, it's fine.
Don't mind all the screaming.
Yuriko is a little bit hesitant when he mentions demonic portals.
Now, don't worry, Yuriko. It's only empowered by demonic magic. It won't have any negative effect on you. It doesn't turn you into a demon. It doesn't eat your soul. It's just what fuels my power.
Yuriko having a bit of PTSD?
Yeah, this is true.
Oh, that's right.
She was recently a victim of the hurl through hell ability.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like she's very, she like with the second he said it's demonic powered, she's very much like, can you just send me, you know what, I'm just gonna start walking towards the Mad Dogs.
Where are you going?
Well, I can't get to where they're gonna go by myself, the mountains. So I'm gonna head back to the Mad Dogs to help out the Den Mother.
Do you know where they're at right now? I didn't give that information away.
You said they're south.
There's an entire continent south. Not to mention, if I remember correctly, you did say you don't know heads from tails from this mountain range. So sticking together would be better.
Yeah, not digging the portal idea.
Do I need a demonstration to show that nothing happens?
I'm pretty 100% sure nothing's gonna happen to you.
Oh no, not me. Not me. No. How about this?
It makes it easier. We can just knock Yuriko out and carry her through.
He snaps his fingers and a gate opens.
She steps back.
And again, you see that strange deck of a ship with the giant tree in the center of it. And two figures walk out of the portal before the gate shuts.
Tree on the ship.
As standing before you now are these two rather large and broad human looking men. Both of them having like these soft like a soft silver like appearance in their hair. One of them seemingly having like freckles of scale, like white dragon scales along their face and down their hands. One of the hands looking like the nails are claw-like. Dressed more like a sorcerer. Though on his hip is a singular blade with a dial. The end. Nestled in a strange looking scabbard. Next to him, they almost appear like twins, but he is a bit more broad. He's wearing just like this leather tunic, just very broad and muscular, and on his back is this beautiful double-headed axe with a deer skull embedded on it. And he goes, as you can see, my nephews step through perfectly fine. may I introduce Damon and Kel? As they kind of like look at each other and it's like they both like universally just hold up their hands. It's like, yo.
I think Mia, seeing them, like immediately gets up off the ground and dusts herself off and makes herself look a little bit more presentable.
Basic
Like,
fucking
like
bitch.
as you get more of a look at them, you can see that they have like small tusks like on like their bottom teeth, giving off like a little bit of like an orc appearance.
Yeah.
I didn't know you could have. Actually, no. The scales are weird. Are they? What kind of demons are these?
As both of them laugh. We're not demons. I mean, technically we're not demons, but we're also not mortal. Is that right? And the sorcerer, two of the twins, which I believe is Kel, correct? Kel is the sorcerer.
I think that is. Oh, hold on, real quick.
Because I forget which one is.
It's been a bit.
Yeah, which one is?
It's been a bit. Yeah.
The smacky and which one is the casty?
Yes. Give me just 2 seconds. Damon's the sorcerer.
Damon kind of shakes his head and he's like, we're not technically immortal. We can still die, but not of old age. It's kind of weird, but Dad is a half orc that was the chosen of the god of the hunts, has this strange heart in him that makes him forever living. Mom's a dampier, so you know. I mean, I guess we're technically, I technically guess we're kind of undead, but not really. Like, Uncle Piper, what did you call us? And he kind of like looks over and he's like, aside from a pain in the ass, we've just been referring to you as Godkin, but he kind of just shrugs his shoulders.
Bro, Chemic's like, Godkin.
Yeah,
Really?
it sounds lame, I know, but yeah, it's the best to describe, you know, our situation. Forever living, forever young, but still can be killed.
So you're demigods.
Yeah, not really. We don't really have godlike power.
So just mutts.
He kind of like snaps his fingers and points at you with like a little finger gun. Yep, we're mutts.
There we go.
Great.
Genetics said it's weirdest, I guess.
And
It's just
he's like, so
weird.
which one of you are going to help me rescue my girlfriend?
Wait, who has the girlfriend? Who said that?
Damon.
We have a task we have to complete first.
I see.
urgent.
So why are we here? And Piper
She
looks
doesn't
back.
want to go.
Piper looks back. She's like, I needed to show them the portal was not dangerous. And Kel is like, oh, so we can go back. We don't have to be here right now.
But you could stay if you wanted to.
Like
yeah,
your pants.
but we were in like a really important game against the twins, and you know, we need to get back before we just lose.
How many twins are there? How many siblings do you have that are twins?
Oh no, it's just me and my brother here. No, the twins we're talking about are Piper's twins, you know, our cousins.
I have so many questions and not enough time. The portal works, that's what's important.
Your
Yeah,
family tree scares me.
It's we haven't even gotten to like the grand of it. I mean, our Our great aunt is the vampire mistress that runs the entire continent next to you all.
Your connections are strange. But you did
Alrighty.
mention your mother was a Dampier, so I guess that makes sense.
Yep, mom's a Dampier. Dad's a half-orc. Grandpa's a vampire lord. Grandma's dead. Then we have a rattling
Jim.
aunt and uncle. Oh, rattling demon aunt and uncle. Sorry, Piper. And then we've got a drow king and queen, who are our aunt and uncle. We have a great uncle who is a giant pirate owlbear. That is a pirate captain. We have...
This sounds like a fairy tale. This is just really weird.
Oh, we haven't even gotten to the Knoll Kingdom yet.
You know, I think I'm too tired for this shit.
A kingdom of gnolls? How absurd. Is it underground?
No, it's in the middle of a desert.
Weird.
Gnolls have kingdoms?
Not usually.
This one is
There's
very
deserts.
flourishing.
I didn't know they also like the desert. I mean,
How do gnolls...
seen them in the
Like
snow. I've seen them in the mountains here. I've seen them in the desert.
Look, once we're all said and done here, we'll take you home. We'll take you on our ship, and we'll fly you over, and we'll give you the grand tour of where we're from. But first
Wait.
things first.
Your boat flies?
Yeah. Our boat flies. Our boat can go on top and underwater. It can even go travel through the astral plane. Well, technically,
What? It's too early in the morning. for this shit.
technically, it's not our boat, but we're allowed to use it when it's not being used for other adventures.
I'm
I
with
prefer the
Kimmick.
harpy right now. I just prefer the harpy right now. It makes more sense.
I was going to speak up from back there. Can I head back with them, or do you still need me here?
And they're like, Piper's like, oh, I am so sorry. I totally forgot you were still there.
Yeah, forget about me. Let's see how it is. You're going to really offend Spike here soon. He does not like being forgettable.
And Spike just nods with a little huff and a puff of smoke coming out of his nostrils. He's like, yes, and he snaps his fingers and opens the gate again for you and the boys. He's like, go on, I will be on my way soon. I need to...
Then while Val is like about to leave, like Jericho pulls out a scroll with like a gold and red ribbon wrapped around it. Just Spike want this?
Come on.
And he stops and he like walks over and he just like takes it in his mouth and he like kind of like nuzzles against your leg for a moment and then continues to walk through the portal.
I take that as a yes. I'll have to bring him
Thanks,
back
sir.
sometime. He took a liking to you.
The most impressive model I've ever had.
I will not tell him he said that. It'll go straight to his head. He doesn't need any help in that department. It was nice meeting you all. Kimmick, I hope we can get to know each other better next time.
Blow blinks.
And
I
Damon
should just give you a wink and walk through.
looks around. He's like, I guess we'll see all of you later after you do your thing. Piper, do we need to go back or can we help them with this?
You can
And-
stay if you want to.
Like, Piper looks
Always
over.
use
He's like,
help.
that's up to them. I mean, you want these two asshats with you? I mean, that's up to you guys.
I think we've got room, right, guys?
I mean, more help the merrier. You look like you hit things. What does he do?
Well, he hits things, but he also casts magic.
Careful with that shit where we're going.
He's a bit more he was a bit more affected by the white dragon curse that my mom kind of infected on the entire family, but But I'm less magically inclined, and he takes the axe off his back. He's like, that's why I have this. I smack
Careful,
things.
You won't have any problems. You need to be careful with where we're going. They're not fond of your tag.
Magic in general up here, really. More so with this clan.
Magic's broken up here.
They're more of a kill magic user on site. Ask questions about it later.
Well, if need be, I have a backup plan. I can fight, mind you. As he clicks the blade, or he clicks the hilt on the sword, as it slowly starts to like zip out by itself, and then you hear like a dial rotating as the sword shatters and breaks into 7 blades, as his body is encased in this like armor with a Hydra-like helmet.
I want that. That is awesome.
As he kind of just like snaps his fingers and the blades recall into one, and the armor like just pretty much shrinks out, like not shrinks but subsides back into his body.
Squealing so high only dogs can hear it right now.
I say let's
That's
take some
useful.
rest because I am exhausted. And then maybe deal with this whole purse situation in the morning.
We do have.
Yeah, Zale would
bit of
most
time
definitely
left.
be dead by now, because this is 60 years in the future.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she died shortly after the end of campaign 2.
Or do we
Your
want to teleport and then make a camp?
Grandkids, though. You would have. It would be the grandkids at this point,
Great-grandkids.
technically.
Wouldn't it
Well,
be
No, because gnolls live about 40 years,
No,
don't they?
It would be her kids.
Yeah, because her kids are godlings.
Yeah.
They're not.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's
They're not.
Oh,
normal, they're
that's
not
right.
I
normal
forgot
gnolls.
about
Oh,
that.
God.
Yeah.
They
She
are-
was the original god.
Yeah, they are on the same level
Lord.
as the boys. They're godlings.
That's right. Yeah, I forgot. Her kids would still be like, yeah, trucking around.
And like as Hyper sort of nods, like, okay, you boys behave. He begins to walk through the portal.
Piper,
Yes.
if you're feeling generous still, I do have
That's
a
a
question.
Dangerous question. That's a dangerous question to lead off with.
I understand. But it's just a simple question.
Okay.
You seem to know things about people that you probably shouldn't. You wouldn't happen to know if Lisa Brenton is still alive, would you?
Lisa Brenton, coincidentally enough, is the one who is needing the jailbreaking.
Wonderful. We were supposed to meet her, and we didn't.
Yeah.
Again.
Again, you left her high and dry twice.
But
The second time was not our fault.
something
Was not
disastrous
our fault.
happened, and we
Second
didn't know.
time was not our fault.
We didn't know if she survived or not. So that's been weighing on my mind this whole time.
Yes, it's fine. As far as I know, she's still alive, and that's where Esmeralda is headed. So,
Wonderful.
soon as you get what you need to get from your people, Nalani, he kind of looks over to Damon. You know how to get a hold of me. We can just zip on over to where we need to go and meet her and get all of this predicament taken care of. But I have things I need to do, and well, this cave looks a little drab for my taste. So farewell for now. And he walks through the gate as it closes behind him. And as it does, Kel sort of turns around and is like, "Oh yeah, by the way, another one of our aunts is Queen of the Fey Realm."
This is all made up. I know it is.
How? No, this can be real. It's too much. Too much.
We get that. Damon nods. We get that a lot, but it's true.
I mean, I suppose Kamek would know if it wasn't.
Oh yeah, chemical
Your
line.
eye,
Yeah, your eye.
Your eye.
Your eye.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah, like
And
like-
that eye is not going off. Like they are telling the truth.
Kamek's just gonna kind of narrow their eyes a little bit, going like, either they're telling the truth, or they actually believe the lie. Still weird as shit.
So Kel like looks around. He's like, "Oh, got anything to eat?" And that's where we're gonna end for this week.
Look at this girl hitting on my boys.
Boys. They all grown up.
They all grew
hide
The
up.
so
boys
now.
are back.
I didn't think anything of it when you said scales. I'm like, yeah, okay, whatever. Drink.
Oh, the
Yeah,
scales.
I
I knew the moment.
totally was like, oh god, he's describing her twins.
The boys.
And I was watching
It's the
Zora's
boys.
face, waiting for the realization to hit her.
Yeah, it took a moment.
It did.
I wasn't connected to the one brain cell there. I was just like, yeah, okay, cool. Wait.
And I'm sorry, but I
Yep.
really have to get to bed, so I
Yeah, we kind of went a
Bye.
little overboard. So just to
gotta
like
your cameras.
go through
Yep.
really fast here. Thank you so much everyone for tuning in. Cameras are a little messed up. I apologize for that, but we did go a little bit over time here, but it was special.
It was.
So we this is not the only show that we do. This upcoming Tuesday, I believe we have another episode of Tales from the Outer Rim, which is our Star Wars 5th edition campaign, DM'd by Tiltbot. On Thursday, we are having another episode of Mass Effect Horizons, which is DM'd by Zorro. As we're sort of rotating the schedule a bit between Mass Effect and Tricorn Isles to better fit schedules. This upcoming Saturday, we have another episode of Wayward Wanderers.
Oh,
Withered Wastes. Weewa. Which
Weewa.
is a 5th edition campaign that I run. And then we'll circle back here on Monday for another episode of Destiny Forge, which is the show we have now. And coming up on the next Thursday will be in another episode of Tricorn Isles, which is a 5th edition High Seas campaign that we have going. And we will round out the week that week on Saturday for another episode of... Is it another episode of Wayward Wanderers, or are you guys jumping over to the new one?
Oh no, we won't be jumping into the new campaign for a while. We still have one more chapter left
Gotcha.
in the book that we're finishing off.
Gotcha. But Wayward Wanderers is our Pathfinder 2 Extinction Curse campaign that is run by Azerin. And coming up on the 25th of this month is our first ever episode of Would Be Heroes, which is a like 90s X-Men comic book-esque inspired campaign. We will be using a homebrewed, I will say, version of the Kids on Bikes system, making little changes to fit the narrative for the story, but that is I am super hyped for that. We had our session 0 yesterday, and I was so excited I barely got any sleep. But yeah, so we are going to head off for now. Thank you so much for everybody for tuning in. Thank you to the crew here staying late as we kind of push through this one. But yeah,
It was worth it.
we will see you all tomorrow for Tales of the Outer Rim. Till then, have a good one.
fight to break their spine and reclaim what once was mine. Those cravens backstabbed me, deceived me. Never shall I tolerate their crimes again. Now let the hunt begin. Oh, 7,000 souls scared and daunted, such a tale of woe. Not too long ago, this village was a golden sea